Hey, welcome everyone. It's time for the start of another stream. We're back. Time for more Derailed Valley today. We got unfinished business. Picking up right where we left off last night. Hello and welcome. What's up, Falcris, Phantom Whiskers, Giso, Altasher? Yo. Hope you guys having a nice Tuesday. It's almost Thanksgiving here in the US. It's Thanksgiving week. Lots of you guys probably have some time off this week to play some video games, watch some streams, maybe catch up on some TV, go outside, enjoy the weather, or at least look at it through your window, or at least see the sun coming through the cracks in the blinds, maybe? Are you going to have some turkey? Nope. Welcome, Cobbleshin. How's it going? Hey, guys. We're here. It's dark already. He means the Christmas lights of the neighbors are lighting up the night. Everybody is already getting their Christmas stuff up. It's time. They've earned it by now. Hello, Pie by Millions. Good evening, Zonker Soupmaster. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, guys. Okay. I'm here finally. I'm a little late today. I've been feeling a little funky, but feeling a little better now. Feeling a little bit better now. Hi, I can see you. Look at my mouse. Oh, I'm actually not pointing at you guys. I'm not reading your stuff. There's another window overlaid on top of the chat right now that I'm looking at that. It just looks like I'm gonna ban you. Okay. There we go. Now I can see everyone. Yes, Rimworld Hot Potato did start today. It has begun. They have begun passing the potato. Saturday's coming up quick. That's our slot. Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific, so like 20 minutes from now on Saturday. And we're gonna try and raise as much money as we can for Doctors Without Borders. So it's going for a while. And we're not even on the last day either. We're toward the end for sure, but not the last day. There are still streamers after me that I have to try and preserve the base for. Okay. We could yap for like 30 minutes, or we could just play the video game. So I'm just gonna do that. I want to jump in. Continue Stinky Career 2. Hey all, no chatting from me right now. I'm cleaning my bathroom. Why did you come here to announce that then? Hey all, I'm chatting right now to let you know that I can't chat. You didn't know I was here a moment ago, but now you do, and also you know that I can't chat anymore with you. Sorry. Important information. Did you wash your hands before typing that? Talix, you got me to try Star Citizen. I did? I take no responsibility. Curse you for making me try to get through this giant pile of jank. It is a giant pile of jank. Jank is too nice a word for what Star Citizen is, to be honest. It's something else. Something beyond. Okay, we've got it's just a giant pile of bugs, is what I would call it. I'm getting back into Tarkov? Oh no, chat. You know what that means? It means there's not enough games out for you to play. It means there's not enough new fun things for everyone to get into, so we're all going back to old things that we thought we had left behind. That's why, well, I'm almost done with Arcane Season 2, and then I'm really going to be in trouble, because that's like the new fun thing I'm doing. I'm trying to force myself to actually beat Cyberpunk. I need to do that too. Like all the streamers. Oh, dude, an animal. That's the first animal I've seen. Is it a cat? It is. It's a little kitty. Creepily turning back toward us right now. Probably don't get on the rails. Like, that's a dangerous place to sit. I don't know if you can interact with these creatures or not, or if they're just... they just roam around, I guess. Where are you going, little guy? Oh. And... off they go. I didn't know there were cats. I thought there were like other types of animals. They need to add... I guess there's no arms or hands in this game. Are you pooping? What's stinky over there? Are you looking for a spot? Oh. Thought they saw like a rodent in the grass, and now they are going to be gliding that direction. Cat, stay off the rails, okay? I don't want any accidents. I don't know how many animals there even are in the game, but somehow we played all day yesterday and didn't see any. So this is the first one. Fortuitous that it's a cat. Okay, we've got we gotta go on a hunt right now, actually. We need to go looking for another train. Speaking of going back to old games, chat, you'll never guess what I've done. You will never guess. Give me a traction motor, dash light, cab light. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I really tried to just let Pokemon Pocket be my card game. And I got a bunch of cards, and I kept telling myself that if I got the rest of the cards, I could build some fun decks. And then I got most of the cards, and I built like 7 different decks. And they all kind of felt homogenous, and they all kind of felt the same. And after a month or so, however long since Pocket came out, I had to face the music, which is that as much as I might want it to be a good card game, it isn't. And so I started playing Snap again for fun, because Pokemon was just so boring and coin flippy that it pushed me back into playing Snap again. It's Nintendo's fault. It's Nintendo's fault. Now, I'm not quitting Pokemon Pocket. I'm really excited about the expansion. Like, I really hope that injecting some new cards will do something. It'll at least be fun to open packs and like try them out. I like trying all the new cards. It's just that once I've tried them, none of them were fun afterward. After that initial put them in the deck and use them dopamine. Pocket may have peaked. It might have peaked. Like, I'm curious, is there anybody in chat who, like, plays matches of Pokemon Pocket daily? More than, like, one a day or something? You know what I mean? And is, like, having a good time with actually playing every day? Consistently? Only against the AI. Well, see, that means you're still in your infancy. I'm talking about against other players. I am, but I wouldn't vouch for it. Only during events. Yeah, the last event was real bad as well. The one that's still going on, the fire event, what a terrible event. Just insulting in its simplicity and badness. But yes, I will play again because I gotta see the new cards. I gotta see the new cards, so we'll probably stream Pocket again when the mini expansion comes out in December. The stream ping link is weird, is it? Huh. What does it say? What's up, Shadowlight? Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the 60 months in the beginning of stream sub. That I have to have a time machine, huh? Where does the link go? It's got an extra caricature on the end. I don't know what a caricature is. What's up, Shiny Coney? Anyway, yeah, I did start playing Snap again. However, I'm doing it because I just need something to fill that, like, I just want to do something that only takes 6 minutes at a time. ADHD brain, you know what I mean? And a card game is it. Now, is there supposed to be a new Magic the Gathering, like, app? Am I crazy? Are they doing like a Commander app or something that's gonna be like a new game or experience? I'm thinking about reinstalling Magic as well and remembering my account details, because didn't they just release Foundations, which is supposed to be like a beginner-friendly set? Supposed to be like a good jump-on point. Maybe they'll suck me. I'm currently just in free fall. I'm not like committed to Snap. At this point, I am committed to opening my daily packs of Pokemon Pocket and playing an occasional game just to remind myself what I think should be improved. But I'm looking for like a card game to fill that niche, man. But Snap is in a terrible place. Like, I'm playing it reluctantly, you know what I mean? It's not because I want to, it's because it's unfortunately the most fun card game for mobile. It just is. It's still the most fun. Like the 10 games that I played of Snap with my old decks from like 2 years ago were more fun than any single Pokemon game. I had like an 8-cube win and was like, oh, that's what dopamine feels like! Instead of my opponent conceding on turn 2. Or my opponent getting Misty Articuno online on turn 1. Or the only Pokemon I drew was Magikarp, and he has 30 HP, and he died on turn 2, and I lose. So like, those games just got, they just got to me. You know? I tried. Alright, we need to go... So we need to just go different places. We're in FF right now. And we are facing... Which way are we facing? I want to say we're facing west. Wait, no, we're facing south, because this is north. Okay, that's north, this is south. That's confusing. I mean, we could try and roll this way and just go left. All right, let's go. I've gotten into playing Commander in person every week recently, and I've been having a great time. I would probably enjoy it too if I didn't have to have like a collection. That's why I was wanting to know about like an app. I think they're doing some kind of Commander app. Which ostensibly means I could start playing at the same time as other people and have a similar collection, but I think that there's currently criticism that people who play Arena are unhappy with the idea of a Commander app because they're gonna have to rebuy their cards again, which I understand, right? You don't wanna have to buy your cards digitally multiple times, but also like, is that not what you expected, number one? And number two, do you not think that when you bought the cards in Arena, you had no expectation of there being Commander, so the existence of Commander does not necessarily give you the right to use the same digital-only cards that you never expected to be able to play Commander with in a separate Commander app? You know, like, it's kind of just the risk of buying digital NFTs. Like, I personally would not play a Commander app if everyone who plays Arena gets to take their collection over. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to start 8,000 cards behind. So I just simply wouldn't play. I guess we're on like a pretty big slope here. I'm gonna try going to OR, which I think is that new? In this update? Has oil refinery always been in the game? We're just gonna go scope it out. They said they're making one? That's what I thought. Okay, but it's just not made yet. But I'm considering like doing some Arena. Just to kind of see what Foundations is like. Because it seems like that would be a friendly set to get back into and play some Limited. I think since I played, all the Limited formats are way different than they were. Like, back when I played, they did not have picks against other actual people. And that kind of makes me nervous. I enjoyed not having a timer on my Limited picks so that I could read all the card text and learn what they do before making a decision. Okay, we just need to go under 50 and then stay left. I see we made the 2-hour trip last night with a bonus. We did, yes. Very successfully. But don't worry, chat. I'm not going back to my whaling roots in Snap. I just played a few matches because I had to know if I was just completely nostalgia glasses comparing it to Pokemon Pocket. And after playing like 10 to 12 matches, it was more fun than Pokemon Pocket. Which pains me to say, you have no idea. It pains me to say, because I think this is... It's crazy to say this too, but I think Snap is in the worst place it's ever been, and that's including when I quit playing it. That's what makes it worse. Ooh, that was a quick swap. Time to derail. Just kidding. It's been funny to watch the Snap community's uproar about the update from yesterday or the day before. Basically, they announced which cards were going to be more easily acquirable free to play, and it's like a pittance. it's like a handful of bad cards. And so they're very, very mad because they only make it easier for free to play to acquire certain cards like once a year or twice a year or something. And it's like 10 or 12 cards. It's like 12 cards out of like, how many do they release a month? 4 per month times 12 months a year. So like 12 cards out of like 48 in a year just got like easier to acquire. So everybody's pissed. There's articles. There's like, I'm getting like random content creators in my social media feed talking about how they're hitting like a breaking point. Everyone's despairing. It's like watching the sky fall in real time. It's very fun. Fun in a weird way, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not angry or sad anymore. I've kind of like just hit acceptance a long time ago. So that's kind of where I'm at. It's just understanding and acceptance, and also, I am glad that I quit Snap when I did. Because it did never get better. They never made card acquisition easier. They've been promising to do that for over 2 years now. They have no plan, no roadmap for doing so. If you started playing Marvel Snap now as just like brand new, I'm not joking. I think it would legitimately take you over a year of playing every day before you even started to have like end-game competitive deck, I think. I don't know where I am. I thought we left FF from the south. There shouldn't be a fork in the road here. Unless I don't really know what OR looks like, I guess. The nice thing is we do not have any cargo, so we can just stop and chill. So we should be entering from the north. Let's just go slow. Did they keep adding pixel variants? Oh, no, we are here. We are here. I just couldn't see it around the corner. I don't know, but I opened some free chests and got 2 more pixel variants. So that's still the exact same Johnny Guitar. That part hasn't changed. I was like, oh, thank you. The memories of how things used to be. Man, this place looks awesome, huh? Oh my God, look, there's like a dam here too. The entrance here is sick. So if we go right, we should go into B. If we go left, I don't know where, I just kind of want to like explore this place, to be honest. Okay, so we need to just like coast here because we can't go left, there. We need to go like right around. I just play Airisham now so I can experience all the cards instead. Yeah, you're part of the problem. But I don't blame you. You are part of the problem, bro. I know it hurts to look in the mirror, man. But that card is what is the most wrong with Snap. Next after card acquisition. And why I'll never play Snap seriously again. Launch was such a beautiful time, though. Launch was such a beautiful time, and I think it lasted, the honeymoon period lasted so much longer, I think, than Pokemon Pocket is already sort of fading, dopamine-wise for me. All right, there's another DH4 here. I actually just went back after a year and a half. I mean, just play with what you think is fun, you know? But yeah, that card is one of the biggest controversies in the community right now, and has been since it released. And you might say, Talix, how would you know? You're not in the Snap community anymore. Au contraire, I still follow the subreddit and the social media content creators, so I get to keep up with all the drama. And I've been watching them all slowly crack over months, and just like fade one by one, you know what I mean? Okay, see, we actually don't want to be here. Kind of just exploring some different places right now. We might just have to go backward here in a sec. Gotta do, dude. Let them know we're here. Do you do management in this game, like transporting goods for money, etc.? That's exactly what you do. You are right on the nose. Precisely that. We're playing career mode right now. So our goal is to earn money. Too glitzy for a clunker like a DM3? Maybe. But I feel like an oil refinery might have something like that. I at least want to explore it, because I don't think we've ever been here before, because I think it's a new location. So let's flip the lights around. Put it in reverse. Go backward. Is this like mud runners for trains? Yes. If Mud Runners was not overhyped vehicle for DLC season passes and actually focused on simulation, sandbox gameplay, and having meaningful career mode progression, all from a small development team, then yes, it would be exactly like that. That's an interesting track cross right there. But yeah, in this game, you actually have to learn how to drive the trains. They start you off in this one though, and this one's pretty easy if you do the tutorial. A couple of the other ones you might need to look up a little online help for, but they're very satisfying to learn. The one we're looking for is potentially the hardest one to learn right now. And I don't think it's here, but I'm just kind of like looking at this station just to see what's going on here. I think the station was just added in the update. It looks great. There should be like a loading rail. Okay, if we go right, there's cars. We don't want to go right. There is a little garage over there, though. yet. I don't think anybody's in the garage. Yeah. And then some like storage yards back over here. Looks more detailed than I remember. Yeah, this is a new station, I think. So it's got all the latest and greatest. What is that? I want to go look at that. All right, parking brake on. You can get out, explore, walk around. Huh. Is that just a hunk of junk? Kind of looks like a old pickup. I mean, not a pickup, a 18-wheeler. Yeah. Okay. Just a set decoration. Chat, we got to keep our eyes peeled because throughout the game world now there are actually junker trains that you can find that are like completely in disrepair, and you can basically claim them and try to do a fixer-upper, and then they become your personal vehicle. Which is pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna head out and go to the next station. So we are here. I'm gonna probably veer left. We go check out FRC, OWC, FMSM. That's a nice cluster there. We might find some trains. The best place to find the trains is gonna be in like the farms, and then the smaller area. I think there's forestry down here. That'd be a decent spot if we can't find it anywhere else. What is FRC? Forest Central. We might find one there too. So we just need to go out and then left at the next junction through FRC. And we're heading back forward. Forward and out. Is this like TCG Card Shop Sim? Sure, why not? But yeah, we're looking to upgrade our train. We bought a license last night for a diesel engine. A manual diesel engine. It is not automatic, and it's gonna be fun to relearn because I have to commit back to memory the gear shift, the gearbox sequence. Which I am looking forward to. Many opportunities for us to blow an engine there. But anyways, chat, what is your PvP card game of choice right now, if any? That you actually like play most days against other players? I'm looking for something to fill the gap. I've been playing Pokemon Pocket. I've re-downloaded Marvel Snap. I might play Magic. None? That's not what I asked. So just don't answer. Artifacts? That's not possible. I guess Bazaar counts? It's a little different though. Mechabellum would be the closest. It's not really a card game. I'd like to watch a Magic stream again. We streamed Magic a few times. I definitely had a Magic phase. Years ago. It's been a while. We did some arena. We did some arena with limited format. Balatro is fun. You play Balatro against other players? Interesting. You play Card Shop Simulator against other players? Interesting. Gotta do the seeded run challenges for high scores. Alright, hopefully the sun comes up soon. That'll make it easier to see what we're looking for here. We could be passing stuff on the side of the road here, for all I know. Okay, so I said go left at the fork. Probably gonna need to slow down. I imagine this will be a tight turn. It would be embarrassing to derail when I'm just driving myself without any cargo. But the way that the progression kind of works in this game, if you're not really sure what I'm doing, so just because I have a license to drive another train doesn't mean I've automatically purchased said other train. So I earned the right to get in and drive the trains that are around the Derailed Valley, as it's called. So it's not that I bought a personal train for myself. So even though I have the license to drive the new upgraded train from this one, I have to actually track it down myself to be able to use it. So we're going from station to station, kind of looking to see if it happened to spawn. Did I do something? Are we going uphill? Might be going uphill. Can you hijack other people's trains? There are no people. So any train you come across can be yours. It's just you. Is this the stick shift train? Nope, this is the starter train. We're looking for the other train. We're searching for it. I like the horn echo in the tunnel. Time for spooky tunnel. Good noises. Okay, hey, we're here. I see it. That's our train right there, that blue boy. That's him. Okay, so we are at Forest Central, entering from the northeast. All right, let's do this. Flip that one around. Hey, can you shut up? Thorolpi's daughter is trying to sleep. You guys aren't gonna let that go, are you? Right as the sun comes up, too. though. We are going to be facing this backward. There's only one rail right there, so we're gonna have to kind of like park this here. And then kind of like pull the other one out and then pull this one in to make sure it's not blocking the track. I'm not going to leave this running because I don't know how long it's going to take me to remember what I'm doing in the other train. So let's just turn things off. Okay, and the parking brake's on. Well, DE2, you served us well, but it's time for us to move on. It may not look like much, but this is a workhorse. And it's still larger than the DE2 by a good chunk. I mean, look at the DE2, right? It's got the little cabin in the middle. This one's got a big engine on the front. It's also got extra wheels, sits a little bit taller on the track. It's got to be at least a few feet longer. Now, there's a challenge to drive. Press none to enter. I don't remember what my hotkey was. What was my hotkey for none? It's not F anymore. Just gotta hit the none key, man. It's easy. It opens a text file with all the hotkeys. I remember this. But now I gotta find out what the name of the command is. Is it teleport? Okay, yeah, teleport is not bound. Do you have to restart the game for this to take effect, though, is the question. Or do you, wait, no, you have to click, update keyboard controls. There we go. Oh no, chat, there's a teleport. I don't... Oh no, it's VR mode. How do I get out? Realism turns this off for a reason so that you don't do this. Which is so stupid. Like, if you want to do this, just don't turn realism on, right? Like, just turn on the mode that lets you teleport. I'm not gonna do that. It's so stupid. I wish this was just a different button. Because it starts unbound, I think, on realism mode. Alright, anyway. We're in. Though I can't believe the devs haven't made it where you can just, like, walk up to this. Oh, you can. Okay, well, this one you can. So I don't even need teleport. I'm unbinding it. Back how it was. Okay, that way I'm not tempted. Welcome aboard this new clunker. Behold, our new home for the foreseeable future. This is the DM3, which is a diesel train, whereas this is a diesel electric. This is a diesel M for manual? I don't know if M's for manual, but this is a manual diesel train. And it requires the learning and use of mechanical. All right, same thing. It's mechanical nature leads to a manual gear shifter. Which is going to involve us using gearbox A and gearbox B in order to get going. We also have the individual brake for stopping this train. We don't use this when we have cars hooked up. We only use this when we're by ourselves, because this is only the brakes on the actual engine itself. We got the reverser and the throttle. So this just tells you what direction you're going and then how fast you're going to go. We pull this backward to accelerate. We got the engine brake here. Now, the engine brake is, if I remember correctly, like a mechanical brake as opposed to a air pneumatic brake. So we can use this to sort of feather the brakes, as I recall. You can use this to kind of like slow down passively without having to use your actual full train brake. So this is sort of our first line of defense to control the speed, if I remember correctly. And then this is what we use. And this thing is a little confusing too. This thing has multiple positions. And one of them will refill the air tanks and the other ones won't. So I'm going to have to experiment with how that goes. This is our captain's wheel, actually a handbrake. And then up here we have a whole bunch of switches that we can use. There's the electric, starter, other starter. We got oil, brake pipe, and main reservoir gauges. Main reservoir being our air. That's how we brake and release and relieve the brake on the rest of the train. The wheel slip indicator, dash and cab lights, windshield wipers, headlights, rear lights, oil temperatures, the tachometer, classic tachometer. You don't want the tachometer to spin out of control or everything explodes. So red is bad. And then, of course, your just general speedometer and how much sand you've got left in the sand reservoir. And then we got our total fuel. So that's pretty much it. And this tiny little window here to see out of, which gives us a nice view. I remember having to like crouch down a little bit in this one to be able to like see out, because you can hit X to sit at the train controls instead of stand. Not really anywhere to sit here, though. You kind of just crouch down. I think X is pretty good for that. Okay. And then, of course, we got the horn. Very important lever there. Very important lever there. Okay. So, what do we need to do first? And I should probably just go look and see if there's any missions in there. I bet at the forest missions, we have a bunch that involve hauling all this wood around. And you could probably do some shunting with this that we couldn't do with the DE2, because those lumber cars are very, very, very heavy. Very heavy. But for now, our only objective is really just to move this forward far enough to get this parked where the DM3 currently is. But I wouldn't mind just walking around and looking at what we got going on here at this forestry station. This is probably a big haul right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lumber cars. I bet this has got some tonnage. That being said, I don't think we could take this mission because we don't have the license for long cars yet. We'll get there. So, for someone who was asking earlier, We've got this guy right here, because I saw some people excited about the coal engines that are in the game. This is where you top off your water for said coal engines. And then at a different spot, there might be a deposit for restoring coal, but it may not be here. In fact, the station map doesn't even list the water services on it, even though it has it. So this map, even though it is brand new, may not be up to date, or I may be fundamentally misunderstanding. This is a water tower, right? I found the bug. Yeah, because we're at Forest Central. There should be a water tower icon right there. Okay, anyway. This machine loads, unloads. So this is where you go to store. What the hell was that? What was that? Is it on a subchart? Chat. If it were on a subchart, it doesn't matter because all of the station services are supposed to be on the primary station page. It doesn't matter if it is there or not. Every other station has all of its services on the first page. I think that was just an ambient sound effect from being at the lumberyard. It's just really loud in our ear. Someone working late in the sawmill, I guess so. Yeah, you gotta have long 2 for this. Long 2 for that. That's the only one that we could do. We could do shunting. And we have to have long 1 for that. We don't have it. So, we can only do 2 missions here. We could do this shunting, and that would create a mission. Then we could just take both of the freight missions. And they want to go over to the sawmill. Eventually, they're going to have a working economy where I'm not sure how it's going to work. Again, their roadmap is very extensive. But eventually they want to have like prices of commodities at different places dynamically update depending on who's being supplied and who's in demand. And I guess presumably you would be able to buy commodities from one place, haul them, and sell them somewhere else. And earn money that way. So that'd be cool. All right, for now, let's go ahead and get this thing online. And move these around. X4 on rails. Yeah, basically. This is a nice area, though. Surrounded by all the dense covered mountains, sun coming up behind them. Looking good. All right. So let's close some things up and get this show on the road. Step 1, let's get the electrics on. Okay, so starter should be on, and then we do that to actually start it, I think. We got the dash light, cab light, so you can see better. Kind of like it like this. And then what happened to my, what happened to my lantern? I may have left it in the other train car. Maybe? I remember leaving it on the path. We can probably summon it at the shed. I remember leaving it on the ground yesterday. Okay. So, step 2. Get the engine on. Okay, then you can see the main reservoir filling up when it's at this position, whereas when it's at this position, wait, hold on. I'll remember eventually. All right, I think we need to fix the brake pipe first before that will do anything, which is this guy right here, I think. And now, I think I'm gonna have to hook this up to some, okay, I see the brake pipe changing now. There we go. So now it's just emptying. Okay, now it's refilling. And then we're just gonna leave it at that position. All right. Let's experiment with the lights. Okay, so that's the red light. Maybe that's like bright red. Okay, and then those are headlights. There's like a combo to these. These are dimmer. And then those are brighter. Okay. So basically it's like a combination switch. If this switch is on, then it basically is us going in reverse. If this switch is on, that's like daytime lights. And then this should be daytime rear. Nope. All right, now it's red. Got it. Now the fun part. Now the fun part. Oh, it's this horn. Everyone's least favorite one. I forgot about that one. Happy toot. Okay. So from this point on, we want to go change the reverser to forward. Put it in gear. And the fun part about putting it in gear is, since this is a mechanical engine, we're kind of like a car, you know, it just creeps forward on its own even without doing any throttle here. So we're just gonna let it kind of sneak forward a little bit. Get a little bit more space. Since we're not carrying anything, the RPMs on the tachometer go real fast. You can hear the engine just like whirring, basically. That's the gear you want to be in when you are like crawling up a steep incline, you know what I mean? And we're gonna have to do some gear shifting. There's going to be a little bit of a learning curve there. But it's going to take it slow. All right, let's hit the individual brake. Turn on the handbrake. And then we got to park this one safely where we got the first one. Otherwise, there's just going to be a random train on the tracks. For us to crash into at some point in the future. No, I am not going to be embracing the chaos. We are going to be stashing this so that it doesn't come back to bite us later on a future trip when I'm coming in here like late in the night. Because that's exactly what would happen. Okay, now I'm parking it forward instead of backing it in, so if I ever do have to come back, it's gonna be in reverse, but this was just the easiest way to do it. I'm gonna miss this view because it has such a nice, like, 360-degree view compared to what we're about to be driving, which is quite claustrophobic by comparison, but it also makes it fun to me. I like seeing the big obstructive engine in the way. Maybe we go a little further down. Okay, and then hit the fuel cutoff, and we're golden. Right where we need to be. Raytide, thank you for the 23 months, almost 2 years. Appreciate the sub. What up? And also welcome Roxbox TV and Bald Eagle. Hey guys. How is that pulling out the wallet? They gotta change the door sound. I hear those thuds in my sleep. You guys will bitch about anything, guys. So whiny. Okay, let's go, all I hear is wah, wah, wah. Oh, the horn is so loud. Oh, the door bang is so loud. Oh, the engine. I don't like this horn. Whine, whine, whine. Okay, why don't we do this? DM3 is my favorite train. It's probably my favorite too, but I've got to remember how to drive it again. I can't believe Streamer would say this about me. I am appalled. All right, let's just leave it parked there. Hopefully we're not doing too much wear and tear on the engine. Oh, There's my lantern with the light still on too. Thank you. Lost and found. Appreciate it, bro. All right, we're gonna do a shunting job real quick. Pick up and load a train with logs for departure. It is on C1S. Which should be these guys right here. Okay, so where is the loading zone? C does not have a loading zone, but B does. So we have to go in, like go this way, back it in, pick it up, pull it forward, back it into B, and then go from there. There's no turntable here, but you can turn around if you're creative enough. Okay, are these the right? CFS 925? Yeah, this is them. I guess I could go ahead and like... Nah, we could do it from here. The big stick. All trains that have this are better. Okay, I don't want to hurt chat ears. Oh, there we go. Nice and quiet. Don't slam the door. Baby is sleeping. Okay. Put it in drive. Take this off. I'm gonna have to relearn what the hell you do here. All right, Chad, I could break this machine the second I get it, but we're gonna have some fun here. Let's do this. Okay. Light throttle. Now, I don't remember, do we want it to get in the yellow before we switch gears? Because I should be able to just do... Oh, that didn't sound good. I don't remember if you switch the right one or the left one first, because I do remember the, like, order. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, shit. Okay, that's the wrong order. Is it left, then right, or right, then left? Because it's 1 1 1 2 2 1 2 2. The crunch counter is 3. God, it's... And then the final one is like funky. It was like 3 1. Yeah, it was like 3 1, then 3 2, then it gets funky. Then the last two are like really funky, because you don't go 3 3. 3 3 is the last one. So it's like 1 1 1 2 2 1 2 2, 3 1, 3 2, but then 2 3, but then 3 3. As I remember, I think that's right. But I don't remember the specifics of when you're supposed to shift, which is, you know, an important aspect, one might say. train brake on. And then reverse. And then change the lights. And then back it up. Pattern is under the levers. Your mom is under the levers. Read the tags, Trent. Remember where you are. I know it's hard sometimes. Okay, we're just gonna go at this speed for now. And then coast it on in. This thing does not coast nearly as well as the DE2, probably just because of the mechanical. It kind of auto slows down. Which I guess is good when you're trying to do stuff like this. But we actually want to be going even slower. Because we don't want to bonk it any more than we already have. Okay, bonk. Handbrake is on. Actually, put it in neutral so it's not like actively fighting against us. Hook up the brake cocks. And make sure that these are all connected and also do not have any manual brake. Okay, looking good. So we gotta load these up and get them ready for transport. And then we're gonna haul a bunch of lumber. Okay. But I still don't remember how to gear shift correctly, so this is gonna be a learning experience. Oh yeah, we can also do this. And lean out the window. There we go. Fill up the brake pipe. Fill up the main reservoir. That little noise means it's topped off and I think good to go. Okay. I'm just experimenting. I'm experimenting. So this fills the brake pipe and the reservoir. Okay. I remember you're supposed to leave it resting at this stance, I think. But am I applying brake right now? Did this change? Or am I crazy? Non-lapping did change? Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know, because I was doing it how I used to do it, but how I used to do it, I guess, is wrong. Non-lapping did change. I used to know all these terms. This is the confusing change. Okay, so that would be us braking right now. We would be braking the whole train. And then this would be like, I need to brake in, it's an emergency, dump all the air. So am I supposed to be driving from the non-lapping position still? Or is that actively applying brake? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think it would help me if I knew what the red bar signifies. Because like all the brake pipe stuff changed in the last update. Okay. Red needle is the brake cylinder's pressure. Oh, I think we're good now. It's not moving now. So I don't think that we were full on air before. And now we're full. That's why I was confused. I don't think we had, like, filled all the other cars yet. So now it's doing what I expected it to do. And then that should be actively braking. Yeah, okay, all right. I got it. And this is refilling. So we have to wait until they're all done refilling. And then well, maybe how do I know when they're done? It stops making the hissing noise. I guess, okay, that little psh should be it. Or so I thought, but now the needle's moving again. I don't know how to tell when it's, like, good, I guess. Because you're not supposed to just drive around with it in this form. Because the hissing is not an indication that it's done either. Because the red needle started moving the second, and now the main reservoir is not refilling. Confusing. It is confusing now. It's more confusing than it was last time I drove it. Now, are we good? Okay. Let's give this a try. I don't remember how to gear shift still, so I'm probably gonna blow the damn engine. Oh, I'm in the wrong gear. Hold on. Chat, isn't yellow... Okay, I'm doing it wrong already. Just tell me, what am I doing wrong? I thought your gear shift when it hits yellow in the taco. Is it not yellow? Am I doing it too soon? You have to throttle. Oh, you have to throttle down. That's the secret sauce. Okay, yeah, I missed the secret sauce. That's what it was. It's coming back to me. Okay, all right, I got it. We got it. So we need to end up over there. So yeah, I don't need to be going that fast though. We're trying to get on that line on the left. So I don't really need to be zooming. Any derailing happening? No, but I'm probably ruining the gearbox on this train because I forgot how to, I forgot that you're supposed to throttle down first because I remember everything else about it. Got a nice plus 1.9 incline going up here right at the beginning also. Did I do that backwards? I'm gonna have to relearn. I blew it. How many times did I blow the engine the first time? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember. That just maintains. Okay, yeah. It's coming back to me. So we can do this. I got the manual brake on. We just need to tell him to switch it to the right and then back it on in and we should be good. But yeah, not derailed yet, Flammable Cal, but there's still time. There's still time. Okay. So we need to tell him to stop braking. And then we should start rolling down the hill. So we need to do this in a controlled way, because you can already hear the tachometer revving up. E-Town refuses to leave locomotives in the middle of the track so that chances of derailing are massively reduced. The most that you will derail is when you're just driving. Sometimes, especially when you have like a big train with a lot of cars behind you and they're very heavy, and you catch a speed limit sign, you're like, uh-oh, I'm going 70, and the next sign is 40, and you hit that curve, that's when the derailing happens. Downhill with faded brakes, exactly. Are we going to see any steam engines? Sure, we might drive past some. They're in all sorts of stations. We'll see them on the side of the road. But yeah, thanks again for the recent subs. Raytai, Roxbox, Bald Eagle. Appreciate it, guys. Okay, I think I have this already set up. I just want to go slow and make sure that we don't bonk anything on the way back. I think we gotta go left. Let me double check. So, we're supposed to fill these up on B1L. Let me make sure I know where I'm going first. All right, yeah. I'm aware I did that poorly. Just pretend like I didn't do that. Do you think you could land a plane in an emergency? Tower operators talk you through it? No, I would get a massive wave of anxiety and probably pass out. If I didn't have anxiety, then I probably could, yeah. I don't think it would be. Here's the problem, though. It depends. Am I alone in the cabin, or is there one other person there who can, like, double check what I'm doing? Instant panic attack. Gonna shit my pants. I think I, like, definitely could. The landing is the hardest part, though. And it's not actually landing. Like, touching the wheels down, that's easy. It's making sure you don't overshoot it. So if it was, like, a long enough runway, and I knew where the brakes were, I think I could. Like, as long as I knew, if they talked me through exactly where to drop the wheels, how to, like, what degrees to pull the flaps to, and what elevation I should be at every step of the way, and, like, brought me in, I had plenty of time on the heading to, like, line it up, I think I probably could. Okay, we should come to a stop here. Hit the manual brake. Lap those. Turn off the reverser. And then find the computer. We gotta load these up with lumber. You can actually see it pop in. Train fully loaded. And they want me to uncouple it at C40. Okay. So if we leave that there for just a moment. I want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you. Don't say we're all counting on you. That just puts undue pressure on whoever you tell it to. You know what I mean? Like, they know the responsibility. You don't have to tell them. I don't think anybody has benefited from hearing we're all counting on you. No pressure, by the way. What's up, Goru Fukagawa? Thank you for the 30-month sub. That is a long time. All right, we need to uncouple these on C4O. The problem is C4O is full. So, I don't know what they expect. There ain't no way we're gonna fit 3 rail cars right here. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we can? No idea. Okay. So, that's lapped. We need to go reverser forward. Now we've actually got a little bit of cargo. Brakes off. We're going forward. And let's start kicking it into gear. So we got the gearbox on 1-1 right now, the lowest gear. That's gonna give us the most torque, basically. Get us up those steep inclines or get going with the heavier cargo. This is not very heavy for this train. We don't have much. All right, and then when this hits inside the yellow or thereabouts, we're gonna shift down, change gears. And then similar thing again. I think. I hope I'm doing that gear shift the correct way when we go up a step to 2-1. And then we're starting to pick up a little bit of speed. We don't want to pick up that much speed. Honestly, like right where we're at is probably good, so we're just gonna throttle down. I don't know if we're doing that right. All right, shifting down. Handbrake on. Okay, we need to turn around, go on the other track, and just kind of back it in. Handbrake is off. We, again, do not want to be going like that fast. But even if we're not accelerating, just the wheels turning is going to up the RPMs here, so we do have to just be careful for that. And I also can't see. I can't see out here. We're going the right way, though. This train takes the most concentration out of any of them, I think. In my opinion. It's like the most susceptible to you screwing something up very badly. Okay, see that little line of cars right there? That's what we're trying to back this up into. Worse than steam engines? Okay, the steam engine is most likely to blow you up when you forget about something, but the DM3 is most likely to get messed up while you are paying absolute attention to everything. I think that there's more downtime in the steam engine than this, because of the gears. The steam engine requires a bunch of stuff, but it's like, as long as you're paying attention to the water, and you don't let the water run out, you're probably good. Now, they've changed the steam engine, so maybe I'll change my tune once we do it again. But the DM3 just requires the most active focus. Once again, I cannot see. But we are just coasting, so should be fine. We're going very slow. Because I don't know when we're gonna bonk the other cars. And my hope is that we can get a mission to just pick these up right from where we are, and then we don't even have to move. And then we've already got them, and then we just grab the other haul and we take them to the sawmill as a big group. That'd be fun. All right, there's the cars that we're about to like bonk. I'm hoping that we have enough space to clear this track without having to push all of them back, but we'll do what we gotta do. If you go slow enough, it doesn't matter if you see. That's true. That is true. Is this a new save? Yeah, this is a new save. We started over yesterday. So we just got our second train. The DM3 manual gear shift diesel mechanical, and I'm having to relearn how to do everything in it. I don't think we're gonna make it. Bonk. Not quite. Kinda, but not quite. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of this action. And because I imagine that's gonna take forever to fill all those train cars with air, I wanna go ahead and put the air brake in the lapping position, which basically means it's gonna fill up while we're doing that. Because we got a lot of train cars here. You can actually hear it. You can hear them filling up. That's cool. All the way back down the lines. That's what those little red and black little tubes are doing. Making sure that the air brake is working on all these vehicles. So the DM3 is a pretty damn powerful train in its own right. It should easily be able to push all these cars back. It's a bit of a workhorse, like I said. This is a lot of wood cars, though. Got to make sure they're all connected. I guess the last one might be the one that has the handbrake on. Yeah. Okay. So we don't have much space to push them back, to be honest. But we just need to push them back a little. All right. I love the classic shunting cars around while the sun's up, and then when you're actually ready to go on a trip, the sun goes down. Time to do it in the dark. The day-night cycle is pretty long, though. I wish Stalker 2's day-night cycle was similar. It's like an hour of day, hour of night. Though I wouldn't mind if Stalkers was a little bit more gamified, like an hour 15 of day, 45 minutes of night would also be fine with me. Something like that. All right, handbrake is off. Let's get the cabin lights on so we can see what's happening in here. Can also get a little ambiance. If we like that better. Okay. So you just gotta throw it in reverse. Give it a little push in the lowest gear. Okay, to be honest, teeny bit more. Teeny bit more. Because it's still like diagonal, but I don't think that we have much room behind us. Gamma's is 4 hours, the day-night cycle. That's a big one. Feels like we're not moving, even though we definitely are. All right, I think that's gonna be good. So, reverser out. We gotta do this number here. Temporarily disconnect the brake cocks and the little latch, just so that we can turn the mission in. Then we're gonna take another mission that'll auto-generate, probably to haul this wood somewhere else. Okay. I don't know how much time we had to get that done, but money is money, man. Also, that looks cozy. That looks quaint. You know, a little train right there. We gotta get the headlights on, though, for sure. That took me 41 minutes on a 28-minute bonus. Well, can't win them all. Yeah, can't win them all. So, there's the new mission that just got generated. It was my first time doing the DM3 again, you know what I mean? It wasn't easy. We had to do some learning. These are going to be great, though, because they both go to Sawmill. And they both pay the same amount. So we are here, and Sawmill is there. So what's kind of unfortunate for us is we want to go north, but we're facing south. So if we're facing south from here, the only way to turn around is to go out this way, back it all the way up, and then go north. So it's doable. It's doable. Can you do both? You can if you have the license to take on multiple missions, which I happen to have already bought. So indeed I can, and that is why we're doing this in the first place. That was why we took the shunting mission to start with, so that we could do 2 missions at the same time. You're catching up. Now, the trick is we have to figure out where the other freight haul cars are, because they may not be in a convenient location. They might be in the cluster of all the other... Actually, they might be, they might be these guys. Yeah, it's gotta be these guys. Okay, so that's doable. So if we go left, then right, pick those up, pull all the way out, go all the way backwards. What? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dog is flopping around right now. Okay, Chad, I don't know if I should let you gamba on this one or not. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty easy one. I feel like this is gonna be just easy believer money. I don't know if it's worth putting it to the test. Is that overconfidence I hear? I mean, if you wanna put channel points, how will the jobs go? On time with bonus, delivers with no bonus, or did not finish / derailed. Okay, there you go. There's a gamba for you, if you insist. I wish we could do this during the day, though. We need to get the manual servicing license. because I'm tired of having to pay the fees on all this stuff. Speaking of, let's go ahead and do that now. Where's the fuel cutoff in this? There it is. Okay, I found it. I'm gonna do some repairs first. Talix, I'm new to this game. How do I get my own locomotive? You mean like a personal one? As opposed to just driving the ones that you, like, find? I'm just driving the ones that I find. If you find one that you have a license for, you just hop in. Otherwise, to get new locomotives, you get them via the the licenses here. So you start with the DE2, and then you buy the license to the S060, which is a small steam engine, the DH4, the DM3, the S282, and the DE6. And then you buy the license for them, and then you have to find them in the game world, so you can kind of look up where they tend to spawn, and then drive them wherever you find them once you have the license. If you want to get your own personal train, they just added that in the new update, and I think it's more of an in-game activity, because they mentioned it giving you something to spend your money on once you've kind of bought all the other licenses, and you sort of have to do a fixer-upper, find a junker on the side of the track somewhere, re-rail it, tow it, and then start paying to repair it and fix it. So that's kind of like a late game activity. Otherwise, you should just buy the licenses to the trains you want to drive, and then find those trains in the world and just keep those repaired. You know? Like, I'm about to repair this one. Actually, I'm just going to pay all my fees. I only need $348 to clear that fee. Not bad. All right, and my copay has been paid, so all the trains should be fully repaired. Chat, you got like 1.5 to 2 minutes to put your channel points on the line. I think this is going to be easy peasy. But that means there's a potential for someone to become rich. That means that there's a small chance that the did not finish does not want you to bet there, because 10 people are trying to make 25 to 1 return on investment. So, good luck. All right, I'm going to get started. We got a 1. We got a 2. And we are ready to go. We got 90 minutes. Hour and a half. So we've got 925. Check. Let's go ahead and hook these back up. Okay, brake cocks engaged. Make sure that's locked in. Handbrake off. Okay, that looks good. 973, that's the second car. And then 912 is the third car. Which is not connected to the ones behind it. Correct. Make sure these are disengaged. And then before we get hasty, I'm going to go double check that the other trains are what I think they are. They should be on B20. I want to say that it has to be these three right here. I like that you can see that observation space. Didn't we try to walk up to that one time, or am I misremembering? I feel like we saw that, and I was like, I bet you can walk up there. Yeah, 522 641 323. Check. From 25 to 1 to 11 to 1, Etal is a monster. That's what you get. That's what you get. Only 11 to 1 on my, like, 100 channel points. I wanted to do 25x, man. I always wanted to do 25x. All right. Yeah, we already set this up, so we should be good to go. All right. Let's hop in. We're ruined! I'm never rooting for Team 3. You guys are scum. All right, I know it's dark. There we go. All right, a little bit of light. So we got the electrics, the starter, the brake cutout needs to be flipped. Engine's on. Got the dash lights for all the gauges. Get the cab light on. Okay, we're gonna need headlights. Oh dear. There we go. All right, headlights on. Rear light on. Okay, what am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Make sure the brakes are lapped. They should be lapped, so we're gonna change it to the correct position now. Turn off the old handbrake. Give it a little doot. Throw it in the drive. And double check that we've got our cargo. Okay, so we got part of our cargo. We need to lock in the rest of it. Change gears. Shift it up a little bit. Oops. Okay, so do you do it the other way? Did I grandma shift? What's the grandma shift? Which direction is it? I gotta be careful there. I think I did it backwards. Because I saw this go to red RPM for a sec. Okay. So we just need to go past this little fork and then back it up on the other line. Just so we don't slide down the hill. I'm gonna put a little train brake on too. And then we need to go that way and back it on up. Okay. This off first. And now we go backwards. Slowly. We're kind of going down a slope, though. Slowly, but not too slow. We don't want Team 2 to win. Or Team 3. For that matter. All right, we're getting there. We got 3 more such cars to pick up for a grand weight total of 340 tons. Which should be well within our capacity, I think. We could probably handle like 500 plus tons, I think. Can't see. Hopefully we don't bonk into the other train cars. I mean, we're going pretty slow. Yeah, okay. Those are the cars we want to connect to, and there's us. So we got plenty of space. Plenty of space. Can't see. What locomotive is this? This is the DM3 Diesel Mechanical. The Diesel Mechanical 3. Got a gear shifter and everything. Okay, we still got some space. It's hard to tell from inside the cabin how far it's got to roll. I'm ghost riding. What do abstainers get from this vote? A badge of cowardice. Do not stand here. Very dangerous. Definitely don't stand between these two. All right, I'm doing this the very unsafe way of leaving my engine going, and it's not even in neutral, and I have no brake engaged. But I believe I was asleep. You didn't sound the horn enough. I don't know if this horn can wake anybody up. It's kind of a baby horn. It's kind of a not what you expect. Okay. We got our cargo. We gotta haul the rearmost trains on B3I. So now the fun part. Let's make sure that all of our cars have brakes. Or brakes disabled. Gotta lap the air into them. Let's turn the rear lights back on correctly. We got the front lights on. And we should be good to just like remember to shift it into forward. And then gently go. What are you guys talking about? The gear shifting? The gear shifting is basically a pattern of climbing gears. They graciously put a little reference cheat code sheet for you here. But if a simplistic way to think about it is gearbox A is like the umbrella, and then gearbox B is the sub gear. That's not 100% accurate, but it's an easier way to process what's actually going on. So right now we're in like A.1, and then we can go to a little bit more acceleration because we need this to climb a little bit. And then once it has, we stop throttling, and then we go like A2 and then throttle up again, and that'll give us a little bit more top speed. And then when we're ready to go up again, we need to go to like B1 for all intents and purposes. That'll be like the third gear. And so we're slowly climbing like speed. And then we'll go to like B2. And then after that, you have to go to 3-1. But we're not gonna hit that type of speed. So we don't have to worry about that. We're just trying to pull these cars kind of up this slope. And then we gotta back it all the way back. But yeah, once you get to the like C1, then it goes C2, and then confusingly it goes B3, and then finally C3. So the final two steps are probably the one that are the most confusing because everything else is fairly logical. And so when we're like climbing hills and stuff, we want to be in lower gears so that we have more torque. So like we want to go down to here. And then down to here. To be honest, I don't really know how far we are past the point here. I guess I could go check. So we're gonna need some train brake. Can do the manual brake as well. The manual brake by itself would not be enough. So I'm just gonna leave the train brake on for a moment, and that should be plenty. And now we have to go through the dark. Hopefully I pulled up far enough. Yeah. So we need to go left, but the problem is we need to go further than just left. And it would probably be safer for me to go all the way over here and make sure that the line is set up the correct way so we don't take a wrong turn, but it's kind of an annoying walk. But it's better safe than sorry pulling in with 6 cars going backwards. I have to go backwards before I can go forward. Tick-tock. Look, this is all part of the equation, man. It's not a very big trip once we get going the correct direction. That's the thing. All right, that's the main one that I needed to hit. Okay. But yeah, there's no way to turn around in this station, and we need to be going the other way. So basically, I have to back it all the way up around the station terminal, and then we'll be pointing in the correct direction to go forward. And it'll be way shorter than the other route. Because the other route, we're basically going to go from Forest north to Sawmill, instead of going south all the way around here up to Sawmill. So it's way faster to just try and turn around here and go straight up. It's dark outside. Kent Scented, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Sorry, I'm a little bit focused in the zone, making sure all my lumber cars don't just start gliding backwards down the hill. I appreciate you gifting some subs to Jesse, Lagat, Slivy Fox, Sir Hero Knight, and Liptonario. Enjoy your gift subs. All right, throw that off. Switch into reverse. Lap the brakes. And we should start gliding down the hill. Now, if we wanted to, we could also pull up the DE2 on the other side. Chill, man. We could pull the DE2 up on the other side, and basically what that would do is allow us to tow it from the front. No horn? Start using the engine brake here a little bit. We're going. What did I say? What were we talking about before? Thank you, Sewer Rat, for the gift sub, and Kent Scented for the 5 gifted. Thanks for taking. I don't know how long the 35% off gift subs is gonna last, but thanks for utilizing it. Etel, are you watching Dan to Dan? No. Should I? Should I be? Is that what I should do after Arcane Season 2's over? I think it's very good. Okay, question. Listen, this is the anime flavor test. Would you watch Dan to Dan with your parents? That's the test. Absolutely not. Hell no. You know, so many like absolutely nots in chat. Added to the list then, says Falcris. Sure, they leave in about 30 seconds. Okay, what I mean is... definitely not the first episode. The first episode is rough to watch. You guys are not selling this very well. The ultimate filter. See, that's kind of what I was wondering. It's great, pretty irreverent. It's very pulp horror inspired with all the good and bad that entails. You guys are not selling me very well. Okay, we dodged the DE2. Okay, chat, on a scale of 1 to the first Evangelion movie, where are we at? In terms of quality or trauma, this is a if you know, you know. What kind of scale is that? If you know, you know. And if you don't know, maybe it's better. Much less, I would say. Okay. It's not really that bad. Is the problem horror gore or anime boobies? Which one are we at? Which side of the coin are we or both? Okay. We're here. And we need some engine brake. Oops. Can't do you can't gear shift with the engine brake on. That's fair. Japan has discovered penis jokes is the moral of the show. See, that isn't really my vibe. So I don't think I would like it, but I'm willing to watch it to see. Thank you, chat. Now I know why you won't like that. I won't like the show. Okay. Anyway. So we got throttle up. This is what we've been backing up all the way for. So we can hit this switch and go forward the rest of the way to the right. So we are gonna be... Chat, I have made a grave mistake that Team 2 would not dare interrupt. That's why you guys are so untrustworthy. I forgot that I'm here, not here. I'm in the new forest, not the old forest. So if I go north, we're going back to OR. So I was actually on the right path the first time. Okay, so never mind. We can just go forward. We're good. Team 2, you guys suck. You ruin everything. We just had a small delay. Small delay. However, I do have one problem. My throttle won't move. And I don't know why. It won't move. Try turning it off and on again. It's not the engine brake. You can't just say words that you don't know. Okay. Listen, Team 2, this is your fault. If Team 3 ends up winning, you guys are gonna feel real stupid. Suddenly you care. Suddenly you're invested in the success of this mission. All right, we're gonna do a full reboot here. Team 3 is about to become millionaires. Everything except the throttle's moving. What did you do? I don't know. It just won't move. Wait, hang on, is the engine brake in the wrong position? Oh my god. Okay. Wait! I actually did not read any solutions in chat. I just figured it out myself. Okay. Well, there have been some delays, but now we ride. I think I did that last time we did this too, to be honest. Like, ages ago. It definitely stirs a memory. I still remember... All right, chat. Now we're going in the right direction. Delay Valley? Sure, yeah. What if I just told you we were just building up speed to get to the incline? That's all. No big deal. Waiting till the sun comes up. All right, we're cruising at about 20 kilometers per hour. I think that's a decent cruise speed to go through this station. Now the question is... Uh-oh. Hold on, chat. We got problems. We're not going to steel mill. We're going to sawmill. It's a different SM. Is it SW? Okay, no, that's fine. We're going the right way. Why is it not... there's two SMs. I assumed SM was sawmill, but it's not. Okay, so we need to go out and then right. Hold on. We just need to chill for a sec. Where am I dropping this off? B3I. B3I. That's a straightaway. Accessible from either angle, so it's just whichever way I want to go. So we need to go right. We can either go left and all the way through there. I don't like that. I think I'd rather go straight past the city. Yeah. All right, so right, left. Right, left. We need to go in less than 30 anyways on this. All right, I know where I'm going now. Hopefully it's not too late, because I'm glad we didn't end up somewhere else before I realized it. There's still time. We just gotta watch the oil temp climbing this hill, because the train's heating up. Wrong one. I moused over the wrong switch. Gotta get better at this. Okay, the hill incline should be better. So what did I say? Right, left. Right, left. Recalling memories of overheating oil. It could happen to you. Okay, we need to pick up some speed, dude. We're going like 15 kilometers per hour right now, man. Just crawling. Okay, I don't think we should be in this gear right now. This is an even steeper incline. It's gonna level out to plus 0.6, but not yet. We're just going uphill very slowly. As long as we don't get wheel spin, then we're good. This thing can do what the DE2 could not. All right, right, left. All right, now it's a little bit more level. This baby was made for hauling coal and ore. It's a monster. It is, yeah. Is it raining? Another hill. Am I going the right way? Like, where the hell does that one go? That's not even on my route map. Is that one of the secret spots with like the little hidden corner? Okay, we're coming up on the first right. And then we're also gonna hit a downhill slope, so this should get a little easier from this point on. I hear ya. I hear ya, oil temps. Chill, man. All right, you can tell we hit the slope because we're starting to just accelerate. There's the first right. Speed is gonna be, there's a downhill of 3. So it's 2-3 and then 3-3. All right, there's 2-3. We're almost in top gear right now, and we're going 45. All right, we are now in the top gear. We are flying around the rails. I might derail. All right, I had to slow down. That was getting dangerous. This is the most likely one that we could derail in, to be honest. How do you re-rail if you derail? The magic of the walkie-talkie and money. Okay, this is taking some actual focus. I didn't see what the last speed limit sign was. So we use this engine brake to kind of try and feather our speed when we're just rapidly increasing in speed. We're also probably gonna need to downshift here. Yeah, it's 2-3. Max speed 60, we're going 35, so we're pretty good. Just got my head taken off. I don't feel like you could go around this at 60. There's no way. So this should be the second right that we're coming up on right here. And then it's a left after that. 30 to go to the right. Okay, so we need to be going under 30. Which we very much are right now. And we probably need to downshift again. Which should be 3-2. Then 3-1. Sun's coming up. All right, and then the next stop should be a left. And then from there, we just coast on in. These logs aren't going anywhere. You don't even have any skin in the game, Tyrannus. What do you want me to slow down for, huh? You got somewhere that you don't want to be? All right, we're going a gingerly 20 around this curve. But there is some rain on the tracks. Gotta. You gotta. All right, I saw the speed limit sign say 50. So let's try and gas it up a little bit. Ew. All right, and then here's the final left turn. Coming up. Though I don't know what the speed is going to be. It's probably going to be fairly slow. $30. And left. Okay, if we went straight, we'd be going to City Southwest, I think. And City Southwest is pretty cool. It's a really interesting design for a station, though a little bit complicated to navigate, in my opinion. There's our cargo haul. Got a bunch of beds of lumber. Going to the sawmill. Got a nice 20-kilometer speed. We can go up to 40, and then that is going to increase. Downshift it. Get some juice. All right, now we need to figure out where we're coming in. So the first drop off is B3I. So that should be left, 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 right. Left, 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 right. 4 lefts and a right. Okay. Assuming we can go straight through, which we may or may not be able to. Let's gain some speed here. Because we can go up to 80. 4 lefts make a right. No, that's just a single left. There's the city over there, City Southwest. right, we need to be slowing down to like, we're actually not going 50. We're not really in any danger. Okay, and then 30. Why would it go from 80 to 30? Like, you'd only be going 80 for like 5 to 15 seconds before you need to slow down. What's the bring? It just means that the oil temp hits yellow. Which isn't a big deal. It just means we're gonna be burning more oil, but we have a lot of oil right now because it's not a huge trip. It's a speed trap. True, though. Actually true, yeah. Ah, the great outdoors. Left, 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 right. Okay, we should be coming in with the first group pretty soon, because on the world map, we're going here, and we're like here. Gun it? Wait, I thought you wanted me to go slow, Team 2. Are you sure you're not a secret Team 3 member? He wants you to derail, yeah, but he's Team 2. He wants me to finish. So it doesn't make any sense. I can't wait until we get even longer cargo hauls. I think it's so satisfying seeing your giant, like, chain of cars, you know what I mean? All right, max speed of 40. We're kind of just chilling at 20. This thing doesn't have a lot of get up and go unless you have some straightaways. On the straightaways, it can do decently, but it doesn't really change speeds very, very well. I have no dog in this race. I just like safety. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. We're about to get there. I almost got turned around and went to the wrong place. But it should be in sight here shortly. So I'm trying to accelerate, but we're not doing it super well. Because I think we can go like 50. How we doing on time? We're about to find out. Trying to keep the oil from heating up too much. Man, this thing is... I think I'm just not doing it well. I mean, we've accelerated to about 30. Okay, it's gonna be 40 around the bend. And then it's gonna go up. This stretch is longer than I thought it was gonna be. I think we're going uphill again because our speed is decreasing while the oil temp is increasing. But I mean, we're moving. Anytime now. This is such a lovely watching game. It is nice. Etel, you need to stop and take a bio break. Oh, is Gamer Deathbot here already? Oh, interesting. I don't know, there might be a way to like optimize this a little bit more, but we're doing okay. I feel like we're going slow. But everything's pretty balanced. Oil temp's balanced. Tachometer's balanced. We got a fork in the road coming up. So this should be it. I think. Left, 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 right. Well, it said there was a split. But now I don't see it. It gave me a warning well in advance. Okay. Left, 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 right. Keeping my eyes peeled. Here it is. Okay, left. These are rapid. Left. Oh, I remember this place. And then another left. And then another left. And then a right. Okay, let's start downshifting. Give it a little bit of throttle. Let me double check that we're supposed to take it right here. B3I, that's it. B3I. Hell yeah. Okay, this is the first drop off. And then the second drop off is also B3I. No way, both of them? Okay, now we're gaming. Gonna start applying the brake. Sick. Hit the manual. Lap. Reverser. Lock this set in. Disconnect the brake cocks. Boop. 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 And then go back 1, 2, 3 to the back 3. Maybe an earthquake will happen. He could still derail. Chat's coping. Okay. Locked in. Now where the hell is the little station here? Found a little green blinky light. If you can't find the stations, look for the little light. We should have plenty of time, I think. Easy bonus, chat. Easy. I told you guys it was gonna be easy. Now, to be fair, I did almost get lost and go to the wrong station. So that would have been your best hope. Instead, I get close to 15K for both. It's like 14K. Yeah, 14.4 times 2. So 28.8. It's pretty good money, man. We're sitting on 46 grand right now. We've actually got some cash after that haul. Step 1, I think, is going to be... I think I like I like getting the manual license as fast as possible. I also want to get at least train length 1 now, so we can take the longer ones, because I'm tired of having to overlook them. And then, obviously, we could get a new train as well. I like the DM3, and I wouldn't mind trying some more with it. Manual service is 20 grand. Oof. But it's the earlier you get it, the better, I think. You need to own train length 1 first? That's fine. Didn't know there was prereqs. Fees not cleared. Sure. I gotta pay 4,800 in fees. Or however much that was. Was that 4,800? How much was that in fees? I wasn't looking. I just paid the money. That's like real life. I don't care how much it was. Just pay it and let me get on my way. Because sometimes it'll say, was the copay 4,100 or was the insurance 4,100? I didn't really pick up on that. Anyway, train length 1. So now that we've cleared our fees. Congratulations, this license grants you access to orders up to 10 cars long. Beware of total train mass exceeding your locomotive's tractive effort. So true, bestie. So true. Don't worry, I'm gonna pay you guys in a minute. Okay, now I want the manual servicing one. That's 20K. This license allows you to manually service locomotives at service stations for half the cost of what's listed in the Career Manager. That includes repair, refuel, and other services. However, my insurance copay just went up $7,000. A significant amount. And then we have 12,000 left over to do whatever we want. What is museum, asks chat. Museum is access to the DV Railway Museum and its unique vehicles that require restoration. Visit the museum for more information. It's kind of like a new in-game activity. Fragile? Yeah, it's like cargo that is fragile. So I don't have to spend this money. I could save it and buy some stuff from like a shop. I can't afford anything else except Fragile and Dispatcher anyways. I don't want Dispatcher. So as far as jobs go from here, there's a haul to Freight and Harbor Town, and then 2 logistical hauls that are pretty light to goods factory. Actually, there's a 3. Okay, when this says shunting, this is just telling me that it will ultimately go to goods and factory town, right? Yeah. So we could actually take all 3 of these and do an Omega train if we thought we could handle it. I couldn't do 3 orders concurrently, though. I would have to get concurrent orders too, which is 20 grand. But if you did the first shunting job, you would get 15K. Different shops have different things. So it depends on where you go. There's also some secrets in shops, like keys that go to places that you have to find. So definitely check shops whenever you're in an area with one. This is the little steam engine train that's specifically for shunting. It's kind of it's a fun train. That was added last year. That's a neat train. How much is it? That one does have like a Thomas the Tank Engine vibe for sure. That's the S060. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, while the S060 is here, it might be fun to just use it. You know what I mean? Like it's here, and it's kind of like an early tier. So I'm thinking about doing like 1 mission here, and then maybe like even just shunting the drop off of the 2 deliveries that we just made, taking that money. And then chat's been wanting to see steam engines. Like people keep asking me whether we'll see a steam engine. This is not the steam engine, but it is a cool one. It's the small one. There's a big one that is very powerful, but also a little bit more difficult to handle. So maybe we'll check that out. Okay, but first I'm gonna take a gamer death break. You guys can enjoy the scenery. And I'm gonna step away, take the dog outside, go grab a beverage, grab a snack, be right back, and give you a nice... Oh, I thought that the engine was on, but it's smoke coming from the house behind it, which is kind of funny. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. The birds are chirping. And I'll... BRB, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you guys are having a nice Thanksgiving week for the Americans in chat. And also a nice Tuesday. Thank you, Cybersecurity Mommy, for the 17 months as Wind Sand. We'll need it eventually. Possibly, like, what I'm trying to do is do some shunting, and then do, like, if possible, 3 missions concurrently with the DM3 that's gonna have, like, a Omega train. So that's what I'm... And then we might need some sand, because that'll be heavy. I'll be right back. Oops. Wrong button. Howdy. The good stuff. Boop. I'm in. Channel points, on time with bonus, rolling out. There you go. All for you. $2.4 million channel points going to the believers, as it should be. A 58% return on investment with your name on it. Okay, so while we're at this station, this nice remote sawmill, very pleasant, very chill. We don't have many missions here, but we're going to sort of create some. This is a good spot to go for shunting, which is exactly what this steam engine is made for. It's a steam shunter. So the perfect mission type for it. We need 20K for that license, and I have 12. So what we're going to try and do is we're not going to gamble on this. We're just going to do the offloading of the two sets of train cars that are already like attached to us. Because they're literally still attached to my train. And then we unload them on B4L. Both of them at the same time. I'm starting to think instead of betting low amounts on low odds, I should go all in on good odds. That's how they get you. That is how they get you. Oh, wait. Forgetting something? You do want the train cars to go with you, yes? Uh-oh. You would like to take these... Okay, make sure the handbrake's off. It's just so satisfying doing all the little mechanical things. You know, like hooking everything up, making sure that the brakes are connected, doing the little spin, getting the little latch. Oh, sometimes it doesn't reach. Sometimes you can cheat it by doing that. Okay. And these are all good to go. So we need to shift these over to B4L. Which is one of these. Okay, one to the left, and then we can unload there. I missed the prediction. It was team 1. What time is this game set in? It kind of exists outside of time, I guess. I don't know. There's multiple engine types, ranging from like old-timey steam engines to modern diesel electric big boys. The best quote-unquote train in the game is kind of like one that looks more like what you would expect from modernish trains. It's kinda 90s. Yeah, it's kinda, I guess, but it doesn't really strictly adhere to a time frame. But yeah, I guess. Okay. So electrics are on, starter is on. Brake cutoff needs to go on to fill all the train cars with air so that the brake system can work. Okay. Let's get her started. Turn off our parking brake. Throw it in reverse. Stop lapping the air. Make sure that it is actually full. Reservoir's full. Brake pipe looks good. Oil is now full because we just paid insurance, so everything should be refilled, including fuel. Beep. That's such a little tiny horn. Beep. 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 So small. Can trains explode in this game? Yes, they can, due to user error, usually. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Thanks for the sub. Sim, I would love to watch you play Derailed Valley one day. I think once you've achieved level 60 on every hardcore WoW class, and you have no Everest left to climb, I would love to see Sim play Derailed Valley, because I think it would be perfect, especially with your American Truck Sim background. I will continue to sing the praises of Derailed Valley. But good to see you, Sim. Thanks for popping in, saying hi, dude. I hope all's been well. And I hope you're enjoying the server reset, or the new server in hardcore WoW. We're moving some train cars around. All right, we're trying to get this over there. We don't need these huge lights on. We just need to back this up a little further. Past that guy. Okay. I don't know if we need the train brake for this, to be honest, but I'll use it a little bit. And then we want to switch the track. There we go. All right, that should bring the train to a stop. We're gonna switch it into forward. Release the train brake and lap the air up. Give it a little doot. And then pull it on in. Relevant clip from KJ on whether or not you can blow up trains. I had to learn how to do some gear shifting while playing this game, chat. It's been good for me. I do not know how to drive a manual car. But I feel like I could probably get it because of Derailed Valley. Do you guys hear a screeching sound? Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought the brakes were already full, but I've just been riding the brakes. That was not the handbrake, actually, believe it or not. Yeah, that one's a oopsie on me, for sure. That one's on me. Which brake was it? The train brake. So this train has, it works differently than the DE2. So on the DE2, there's really just like kind of two positions and a gradient between them. There's on and off. And on the starter train, if it's off, then the brakes automatically repopulate with air, which allows the wheels to spin. And if they're on, then they start to depressurize the tubes, which causes the brakes to apply because they're no longer being held open by the air, and therefore the failsafe kicks in and the brakes start to apply. But on this train, it's different. So there's 4 positions on the train brake. The first one, to make sure that you can go, is you have to open it all the way up, and you can hear it filling, and you can see the brake pipe expanding, and you have to wait till every single train car in line is filled with air. And you'll hear a small hissing noise around when that's done. So when you move it one step in, that's maintain. So instead of filling with air, it's maintaining whatever you have it set to. So in this case, you'll see that we weren't done filling the brake lines with air, so that some of the brake has been applied, right? So red being above 0 means there's some brake. So if we wanted more brake, we go here, and you can see the brake pipe filling up, and it'll keep going until you go back to maintain. So now that we're maintaining this level of brake. So what you want is, while you're riding, if you're going 60 kilometers an hour, you don't want to leave this thing where it's just hard braking, right? Or you're going to screech and the wheels are going to start spinning out because you just leave the brake on. So you kind of have to like feather it a little bit. And then emergency brake is the full position. That's just like, we got to stop no matter what, right? But yeah, the brake lines have to be completely repopulated with air after that, which takes a while. So I didn't wait long enough before switching back to maintain for it to actually fill up, is the short version. So right now we're going to turn that on, go to neutral, switch the gear down. And we are here to offload all this lumber at the computer. Okay. Fully unloaded. It's bad if you leave it on fill too long? I don't think so, no. I don't think it's bad. Though I could be wrong. Maybe it takes out of the main reservoir. Not sure. All right, so we've unloaded, and now we need to decouple. We need to uncouple. These on B1S. I need to see which of these train cars is the last one. And that'll determine where we go. So it's 323 and hopefully 641. Good. All right, so these need to go to C4S, so we'll drop them off first. We should just be able to back straight up. Just back it straight on up out of here. All right, let's see if I'm getting any better at the gear shifting. This is the training arc. All right, I mean, we're going 20 kilometers per hour right now. That should be plenty fast. RPM's good, oil temp's good, speed's okay, go a little faster. Less honking, please. I'm trying to sleep. Classic. We got a nice turntable here, and maybe a little repair station just out in the open. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a little problem. Can you drive a stick shift car? Nope. We have to go from the other direction. Because there are already cars on the tracks that I want to drop this off in. I should have gone to look first, but I just assumed. And you shouldn't assume. Gotta go from the other direction. That'll learn you. But yeah, I could probably learn how to drive a manual. I don't think I would struggle that much. Just once I figured out, like, somebody would just have to show me how, and then the rest is pretty easy. I actually think that I would enjoy driving a manual because it gives my brain something to think about. I actually don't really like driving anymore. It was historically never a problem for me, but then a couple years ago, I became in my early 30s and randomly developed anxiety. So now I don't like driving. So I feel like if I could occupy my brain with thinking about gear shifting, then it'd probably be easier for me. Okay, so we have to confusingly pull all the way through. I can't do anything. What? Oh, I'm stupid. My mouse got locked. All right, we're good. I almost just blew us up. Almost blew us up, man. Okay, I think we have to go all the way past this, but we're gonna walk it in just to make sure. All right, we've started to apply the train brake. Come on, bro. I'm gonna need you to work a little harder than that. We just, like, rode way past where I wanted to. Alright, we're trying to get this to C4S. So we should go left. Right, right, right. So there's the left. Okay, just to be safe. I can't really tell. Is that right or left? Like, I see that's right. But is it facing me? Okay, right, right, left? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. No, it should be right, right, right. I misread. Okay. Right, right, right. There we go. Which train trim level includes the backup camera? Well, what you could do when maneuvering around is get like a shunter, attach it to the back, and use it to pull the entire train so that you can ride on either side. You know what I mean? Like, you could do that. You would just have to turn off the other train car and make sure the brake was off, and you could tow it. So you could do that. I don't know how advisable it is. But yeah, a backup cam would be very handy. I should have changed this to reverse first. We're also on a slope, which is pushing us forward. So we have to go against the slope and try not to spin our wheels. So we don't want any wheel slippage, but if we do, I do have the sander here. But I think it should be fine since these cars are empty, especially. Did they have binoculars? No, you mean you can right-click to zoom in. That's pretty good. I don't know if you need to zoom much more beyond that. Maybe, I mean, maybe they have that. I don't know. But I don't know if I need it. Okay, I'm hesitant to go too fast here because we need to make sure we don't ram into the other cars that we need to push backward. Okay. Easy does it. Right in there. Chat. I'm gonna blow your mind. Did you know that video game FOV is not the same as real-life human vision? And that just because you change an FOV to what you think real eyeballs should be, the human eye can actually see better than a video game character at the same FOV because of how the way that it is, you know? Get this streamer, what? So like when you zoom in a video game, that's just compensating for how your eyes work in real life. You don't have binocular vision in real life, but you do have better sort of natural zoom where you are currently looking than a video game character does. I don't know what the scientific term is. This trailer doesn't have built-in zoom. Oh, I keep forgetting to switch it to neutral before I put the brake on, which is my bad. Peripheral vision. I freaking love peripheral vision. Okay, we gotta push all these back. Is this a new type of truck? Why does this car have udders? And where's the brake? Oh. There we go. All right, now we can push it back a little bit. We are not going to get the bonus for this one. They kind of undersold the difficulty level of this shunting job. Because, like, they want me to put these on a track where they literally won't even fit. Ain't no way we have enough time. But, especially with 3 stops. But we'll do what we can do. Okay, it's just the back 2 cars. So that should be good. Let me double check my order. C4S for CF323. Oh wait, are these even far enough back? It's kind of still on the curve. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I don't know if the game forces you to disconnect them from everything else, but just in case. Is the terrain mapped after actual places? I mean, I'm sure it's based on some Eastern European geography, but it is not real. It's all fictional. Alright, so who does that leave us with here? 522? Okay, 522 needs to go to B1S. But yeah, it's just a fictional place called the Derailed Valley. That's the name of the actual in-universe canonical lore name. Please tell me that this is not B1S right here. You bastards. Who made this shunting mission, man? Now I gotta push all those back, too. Okay. I would guess Serbia since the devs are from there. Possible. What's up, Propulsion? Thanks for 33 months. I appreciate the sub. How's it going? Do we have lights on? Now we do. Okay, so we gotta go out and then back in, but now we should only have 4 cars instead of 6. And then we'll have 3. I think that DM3 is also my favorite train just because the gear shifting is like very fun. I would say is very fun, quite enjoyable. Okay, just gotta bring all the cars past the posts. Looks good. I blew up the transmission so many times on this train, I just dumped it. It's a great train, dude. It's worth learning. It's very satisfying once you get it down. Like, it took me a while too, but then it clicked. Chad had to remind me a little bit today. Chad had to help me remember. Oops, see? I just screwed it up. I thought that I had the throttle off. Now we're just gonna coast down the hill. The good news is the brakes will still work while we're coasting down the hill. There we go. There we go. That was embarrassing. I was trying to accelerate in neutral, which, as you can imagine, was not working so well. Ow. All right, let's give it a little extra juice since we're on the slope. Yeah, we almost just ghost trained all the way down the hill if I couldn't figure out how to get it back on. That would have been pretty funny too. Okay, I gotta be careful not to crash into the other trains that are here. I imagine engine braking doesn't work so great in a train format. It works pretty good here. It's mostly like when you're traveling at speed, you use the engine brake on this to try to kind of cap your speed so you don't just become a runaway train before applying the engine brake. I mean, before applying the train brake, that is. So it does work here, but yeah, it's not exactly what you want. Okay, so like here, we're gonna need to slow down. Perfect. All right. Nope, not perfect. Okay, we may have just bonked harder than anticipated. But think we'll be fine. Now, here's the issue. 1, 2, 3. We just need room for this, like, fourth one. Unfortunately, that means I gotta push this whole line. Oh, I stopped too soon. No! I thought we bonked it. I just actually came to a complete stop. Okay, we didn't even touch it. I panicked. There we go. Now we bonked. Just pull them together with your hands. Well, you think I'm Captain America? In the Winter Soldier? Okay. Yeah, this shunting mission is a pain in the ass compared to most of them. Most of them are kind of annoying too, but I hate these ones where it's just like they want you to put one train car on one track and there's really not even room for it unless you shift the entire lineup. I do like these new train cars, though. These are cool. I don't think I've seen these ones. These might be some of the new ones. Okay, now I gotta push the whole line back. But it is fun. It's fun just, like, micromanaging everything and getting it just so. It'll be even cooler when there's, like, a working economy and buying and selling goods, and they just added, like, your own personal trains. That's cool. If you had to be one, which one would you be? Which what? Avenger? I don't know what we're asking. Train? Train car? A number? If I had to be one, the number one? Captain America or the Winter Soldier? I mean, definitely Winter Soldier. Because while everybody else is always out saving the world in each movie, the creators don't even remember he exists, so he gets to, like, stay home and watch TV for most of the events of the Avengers series. So, that one. And he gets a metal arm. So that's like... Why did it sound like the engine was kicking up? All right, which one are we dropping off here? Five, 2, 2. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. It should be this one. So you get this. And disconnected here. Spinning. Spinning. And then the ones behind you don't matter for now. Okay. Now there's only 3 left. Thank God. And I think we're really close to where we need to drop them off anyways. Because we have to drop them all off on B1S. Which is... Don't tell me it's the same one. Oh, it is. They all have to go on B? Okay, so we need to reconnect them all. I'm so good at this game. I plan ahead every mission and read the instructions all the way through before making any decisions that might affect the speed at which I can complete them. Chat, remind me to just, like, stop talking about Captain America and Winter Soldier long enough to read all the instructions, okay? Because that would save us a lot of time. We go again. We go again. I'm doing all this so that we could afford the steam engine, which now I don't even know if I'll be able to afford because I'm not going to get the damn bonus. Sick. Okay. Again. So it should be 1, 2, 3. That are all right here together. And then a 4th one by itself. And then the group behind them. All right, thank God. We're done. Let's go turn in. Ooh, it took longer than I thought. The shunting missions always do, especially when you try and do 2 at once. How much can the DM3 pool? I don't know what its like paper rating is. Your mileage varies depending on the terrain. I want to say like 500 tons should be doable, but you need to know what you're doing. Could be more. But I haven't played in a year, so like a lot of the drivetrain stuff has changed, you know what I mean? Oh, I did get the bonus. Yeah, an extra 37 hundo, so 11,000. And no time bonus for the, so 1 had a time bonus and 1 didn't. All right, I'll take, you know what? I'll take that. So we just got like 17K. I got 28.5. But yeah, there's like information on how much they can carry, but it's not a hard number, to be honest. All right, I'm just gonna pay my fee so that we can grab the license. Chat's been wanting to see a steam engine, so I'll get the baby steam engine, the S060, since it's literally here. This license grants you access to all the 060 steam-powered locomotives in Derailed Valley. Use them responsibly. I like to keep my things there. Okay, before we take that, we need to, like, this is it right there. I know it's dark outside. But we should park the DM3 somewhere first. Yeah, there should be somewhere to park it, actually, next to the steam engine. There's a turntable here as well, isn't there? Yeah. There's. Hopefully a strong gust of wind doesn't blow those papers. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so how do I get where I'm going? We are like here? Yeah, we're like here. We could probably just pull out and then back all the way through C or B. It doesn't matter. We could just go through B. All right, parking brake disengaged. We're the only train. Don't worry about the blinking light. If you can see it, it's not important. Or is it? No, it is. It's very important. In the other trains, it's not important. In this train, it's very important. Okay, you gotta let the fart tube get rid of all the air. A lot of built-up gas. Okay, and we can just cut through the middle here. Where's the switch? There it is. Okay. That should be good. Let's get some rear lights on. There we go. Now I can see. Can see very well, actually. Did we leave the lantern on the other train? I don't know, but it'll go to Lost and Found. It's not a big deal. All right, we can go a little faster because I know how to do this. All right, now we're cruising. I almost exploded. I almost died. That womp. That was a bad womp. That was not a womp you want to hear. Trust me. Trust me. Okay, this is where we want. I could just, listen, I'm gonna do this legit. We're gonna use the turntable, turn this bad boy around and back it in legit. Not just pull it in forward, I think. Maybe. The turntable is right there. The engine noises are good enough to shift by ear. I appreciate that. Yeah, they are. I enjoy that also. Okay, we're gonna need to bring it to a stop now. And then practicing downshifting. Then start going forward. Turn off the rear lights. Easy. And we're just gonna spin this around and then back it in and park it. I could just leave it on the turntable, but that would be messy. Future me would not appreciate that if we end up coming back here. I'm not gonna leave here yet either. I want to use the S060. There's like a small slope to get up here, which is kind of funny. I think this is the manual surfacing for here. I love that it's just outside, like a bunch of green lockers just off by itself. I assume this is lined up. I did not get out and check myself. Okay. And then let's flip it around. Extremely handy, dude. How did we invent turntables? Good job, humans. Someone was like, I don't know, man. I just need to spin the entire track around on some steel beams. An engineer saw a lazy Susan. This game is so cool, I can't believe I've never heard of it. It is really cool. It's been fun to go back to after a year. Even though we've done like a bunch of this before, it's still been long enough that I have to kind of sort of learn it again, and it has that good progression feeling about it. The career mode's really fun to just like progress up, to be honest. Alright, gotta keep gear shifting. The first and second gear are almost interchangeable, to be honest. Now we need to turn the back lights on. Boop. Now we can see. And we want to go left here and then right. Yep, and then we're good. It took me a while to find the game. It is kind of, I feel like it is kind of hiding on Steam. I don't really see that many people like ever talking about it. So you're definitely right there. I think that once it gets some of those updates that's on its roadmap, then you'll start seeing people really talk about it. I think once it has those sandbox, like economic mechanics, if it got like the double rails and the AI that they want to have, that's when you're probably going to start seeing it make more waves. Right now, I mean, it's going to be niche no matter what, for sure, but I think if you can add that like economic sim on top of it, you're going to attract a different audience that you don't already have. The ability to generate missions is already really cool. And that's like a good first step. Okay. Let's put her in park. Beep. Okay, and we're gonna temporarily say goodbye. We're not really saying goodbye. But I am gonna turn out the lights. Make sure everything is in its default state. Spooky. Actually, hold on. I can't see. Fuel cutoff first. There we go. Cab lights, starter, electrics, boom. Now let's go see if we can grab the lantern that I left. How detailed is the servicing? I mean, you just kind of like hook up the gas line and pull a lever. It kind of it automates some of it. For the steam engines, you actually do have to pull under the coal depot and get a coal refill and line up the water and that kind of thing. I actually don't. Oh, my lantern's in my inventory, you dingus. Okay. So we got the license for the S060. So let's hop in and figure out how to make it go. I've made it go before, so this would not be the first time. However, it's been a while. Okay, so a couple of things about steam engines. There's a lot of stuff on the exterior of the engine that we have to be familiar with. And if I remember correctly, some of it's up here. I was hoping that was going to be in a slightly danger. You're gonna break it, man. Okay, that's not, you know what? So this is the water reservoir? Is that right? On either side? I distinctly remember, maybe it's the other steam engine, there are some buttons that we need to... Wait, here we go. Okay, so these two gauges, we got the compressor and the dynamo. That's what it was. Alcohol reservoir for the driver. Perfect. I remember doing this last time we did this because I have a purple link from Steam Locomotive Dynamo description. When it was desired for steam locomotives to use electricity for headlights and lighting, a method was devised to generate electricity from steam. A steam-powered generator was used. Pyle National became a major producer of these steam-powered generators, or dynamos, as they were known. When so equipped, the dynamo was often mounted on top of the boiler, just in front of the cab of the locomotive, controlled by a single valve inside the cab, which allowed the engineer to supply it with steam when getting ready for use or to turn it off at the end of use. They would run about 2400 RPM and generate 32 to 37 volts DC with a 350 to 500 watt capacity. Low wattage bulbs would be used to provide light in the cab, while higher wattage bulbs would be used for headlights. Bulbs used in steam locomotives had to withstand the shock and vibration customary in this type of environment, and thus often had heavy-duty filament. There you go. I learned. So, we do have electricity via a dynamo for the headlamps and whatnot. But that does not make it an electric engine. Right? Now, inside ye old steam engine, there's the headlights where the dynamo is hooked up to. Chad, I just realized we do not own a shovel. So there, you bought a train license. Does shovel not included? Shovel for coal not included. That does make it somewhat prohibitive to drive the steam engine, to be honest. One chunk of coal at a time. Oh God, the damper, all the little knobs that I have to remember. Dude, we learned this painstakingly, and I don't remember a single thing. Just push the coal around with your boots. Well, I mean, we just can't use this right now. At least not without a shop, which there is not one at the sawmill. So, there is one in the city. Or there what? No, there used to be one in the city. There used to be one in City West. Now, according to the map, there isn't one anymore. So I don't know if they removed it or just forgot to put that icon on the map. Because historically there always has been, but it's possible that they changed the layout of some of the stations. It's a bug. A bug in my early access small developer team game? That's impossible. Finding a steam engine? Easy. Finding a shovel? Impossible. Okay, well, I'm back in DM3. It's fine, though, because we turned around to face north? Yeah, I think we're facing north. Yes. Okay, now you can see. So we got to drive back over and get a shovel. Now, if we're gonna go there anyways, are there any missions that go to City West? We can make money while we drive over. I can make some money. Nope. Okay. Well, let's just drive then. All right, brakes off. We got to get those headlights on. Okay, everything looks good. Throw it in drive, kick it into gear. We're gonna take a short trip. Ooh, easy. All right, go to 2-1. 2-2. 3-1. 3-2. And then wait until we hit some straightaway before we accelerate faster, because we need to stay under 40 right now anyways. What are you guys talking about? The cars came from City West or in Sawmill. Yes. Chat cannot read. We already knew that. Tell me something I don't know. All right, switch to 2-3. Speed, safe speed should be 60, but it's about to go down, so we don't want to go too fast here. We're going about 40. Wow, we have so much more speed when we're not carrying 6 wagons of lumber. I always found that riding in the DM3 when it's at cruising speed is a little scary. It has like a waterbed flow to it. If you kind of just like look out the window and watch the bounce. It feels like you're kind of like a little wavy, I guess. Maybe that's just me. That was making me nervous too, like it's about to bounce off the track. Also, if you drive this, I highly recommend using the Alt key to give yourself the mouse so you can maintain visual out the window and not have to like, you know what I mean? Like give yourself a nice view of the tachometer, the speedometer, the levers, all that good stuff without having to keep shifting around. It's very useful to just like use Alt to grab your mouse. Okay. What was the speed limit? Uh-oh, it's about to be 40. We're gonna need to slow down. We're gonna need to slow down a little bit around this corner. All right, downshift a little bit, and then 30? Oh my. coming through. Watch out. Okay, so we're in the second highest gear right now, so we need to go 3, 2. That's the hunting oscillation. Trains without leading trucks do that. I don't know what any of those words mean, but thank you for the explanation. That was like a movie English, please. Like I'm that guy. In English, please. In non-scientist speak. Look, I am the audience POV character, and I don't know anything that you just said, Mr. Science Guy. Okay, so we have a much higher top speed now. I don't know if I like standing on the right side of all this, but... So it goes 2-3 to 3-3, right? 2-3, 3-3? Yeah. All right, 60 is good, and we're going 40. Correct. All right. It's only a matter of time before I do something really well, now it's instantly 40. Why would you even put the 60 sign up when it's 40 immediately after? Speed trap. Where are the cops? Where are they waiting? A train with fixed wheels sways on the track. It would not sway if it had little wheels on a swivel out front. I see. All right, so we need to go left here, and then we should be in the city. Depending on where the actual fork in the road is, and then we're gonna buy a freaking shovel. Chat's gonna be asleep through the rocking of the train and the little dunk-a-dunk. Dunk, dunk, dunk. I will say I have been on a... Oop. Barely got that. Uh-oh, 20? We're gonna derail. We're good, we're good, we're good. Suddenly 20. Anyway, I have actually been on an overnight train, and I gotta say, it was some of the best sleep I ever got, to be honest with you. It was a night train, I think, into Barcelona. The one time that I've been to Europe when I was like 18. And it was the coziest sleep I ever had. Just the sound of the click-clack of the tracks, the wave of the train. So nice, just put me right to sleep. I gotta go back to Europe someday, and also I want to go on like a vacation train. Anybody in chat been on like a vacay train where you go on like a multi-day trip with cool like spots to hop off, little destination spots? We need more trains in the US? That's true, we do. I'm gonna stop here until I figure out exactly where I want to go, because I need to turn around basically to go back. I want to say we're coming in from the south, east. Okay, we can just turn left. Like right here. I want to take an overnight ferry. See, yeah, I guess. I'd rather just go on a cruise. I've been watching a lot of cruise ship review videos. I have consumed every single cruise ship review from the YouTuber, I think their name is Bright Sun Travels, if I remember correctly. Great channel. Love the presentation and the reviews. Like, I've only been on one cruise in my entire life, but I have just randomly consumed every single video that they have put out on cruise ship reviews, and it's been great. They're very addicting, surprisingly. Which one would you recommend, video or cruise? Cruise? I don't know. I've only been on one. I'm not an expert. However, the best videos are the ones in which the cruise is like terrible and has terrible quality. Those are the best reviews. Those are the ones that get like the millions of views. Also, dude, I remember the shop was like pretty close to here. It was around like a city center, kind of like a roundabout, sort of. Oh, there it is. I found it. I love Bright Sun. Yeah, awesome YouTuber. Here we are. All sorts of shop stuff in here. Sand can, mount, a yellow flag marker, a wooden crate, a handheld game console. Ooh, nice. A light bar, paint cans, the cassettes, flag markers, mount strips. There's my shovel right there. Swivel lights. Reginald's garage key. We're gonna have to start buying the keys for sure, just to have them. Sticky tape. They added a whole bunch of new stuff since the last update. For now, though, we're here for very specific things. The shovel. Gotta get the key. Wait, where did the key go? There it is. Reginald's garage key. The key opens a hidden garage. A new kind of vehicle awaits you inside. A lot of this stuff is for restoring vehicles, which is now a mechanic. So you can find abandoned, trashed trains and repair them. And then you can try and do that to fill the museum and also keep some for personal vehicles. Chat, should I spoil what we're missing still? I mean, you gotta have the oil can, I believe, right? I think you have to have the shovel and the oiler. One sec. Okay. You need the boombox? True. I do need the boombox. The kind and considerate Jeff? False. That's just like passive-aggressive backseating. Okay, I don't need this. There's no trash can in here. How strange. I will need a flashlight eventually, too. To be honest, I don't even want to drive the steam engine. I just keep getting asked about it. And the people who asked probably aren't even here. Wait. Anyway, I looked it up to make sure that I don't need to time someone out. You don't need the oiler, you need the shovel and the lighter, and I have the lighter. So it's worse than backseating. It's lying. It's gaslighting, actually. I'm the worst. Yep. Goodbye. I've had the lighter since yesterday. Guess what? I've had a compass the entire time. Not that I ever really needed it, but it would have been helpful. Couple times. I've been pretty orientated. I can't believe I ever defended that guy. This was only $400 though. Not a big deal. All right, we need to head back. They're always so confident in their wrongness. That's the part that gets me. What were we talking about a second ago? Before all that? Is it daytime or nighttime? Cruise ships. Yeah, cruise ships. Cruise ships. What gear am I in? I'm in 2-3. I need to go to 3-2. Then 3-1, then 2-2, 2-1. I'm practicing. Then 1-2, 1-1. Boom. Can you sleep in the game? You can, yes. You can sleep in the game. Okay, yeah, I was asking chat who had been on like overnight trains. Rode an Amtrak for 18 hours and it was pretty rough. The bathrooms. There's a day trip in Colorado that's on a steam train through the Rockies from Silverado. Was pretty scenery. That sounds fun. Colorado's not too far away. I worry I'd get on a cruise ship, get seasick, and be completely miserable. To be honest, it's pretty chill. Like, cruise ship, it's kind of harder to get seasick on such a large ship compared to like a smaller one where you feel all the chop. You're kind of just like rising and falling. It's actually quite comfortable to sleep on a cruise ship because it's almost like a gentle rocking. Yeah, it would have to be like a storm or some huge swells or something like that. Do not believe him, chat. I mean, it's true. One storm will kill you. Yes, that's like saying, chat, I'm worried about going on a cruise ship because what if my ship sinks? And it's like, well, it's not gonna, but ships have sunk in the past and therefore I am afraid. Like, yeah, technically there can arise circumstances in which you could have a bad time, but it is certainly the exception, not the rule. I got chased by a storm and it was the worst ever. Did it say tag you're it when it caught you? Anyway, you can also, you obviously can't control the weather, but you can control not leaving on a cruise ship from Florida during hurricane season, right? Like there's some steps you can take to mitigate the potential. All right, apologies to the other drivers on the road here. I need to go that way. Okay, and then I think we should be back on track to head back down to the steam engine and then actually use the steam engine. Hopefully. Anyway, there are a lot of bad cruises out there, but there are some cool cruises too. I think that cruise ships is definitely you get what you pay for, but not always. Like let's put it like this. For cruise ships, if you pay cheap, you get cheap. Almost always. Now, if you pay expensive, you don't always get expensive. But you definitely do, if you pay cheap, you get cheap, for sure. I don't remember which way to go. I think we're going right. Yeah. And it wants us to go 20? Uh-oh, I'm going 30. 20 seems excessive. But if you say so. I want to ride in a sleeper train once. Seems comfy. It is very comfy, yeah. If you can get your own room, that would be even comfier. And not have to, like, share bunks. I went on an Alaskan cruise recently, and it was really great. I'd go on another cruise for sure. Not going on Alaskan or Arctic cruises because I heard they could be rough. That depends on the age of the ship. You need to do a little bit of research. Listen, I've watched every video on Bright Sun Travel's channel. I think I'm an expert now. But there actually was a video on a really cool, Alaskan one. But the key is that older ships have worse maneuverability and newer ships have better maneuverability. So if you know what ship you're getting on before you go, that makes a big difference. Yeah, I'm basically an expert now. Actually, that would be the one video I would watch if, I forget which one it was. Because Bright Sun Travels did a video on an Alaskan cruise that was really good. And that was the one that I was like, huh, maybe I would like a cruise, actually. Maybe I would like to go again. All right, we got a max speed of 50. Back in the valley. Yeah, we're back in the valley talking about cruises. If I was gonna watch a video, what would you recommend? Do you want to see a disaster or like an example of a really good experience? That would be my question. Because there's kind of both. Is it 50-50? I mean, they've traveled on like it sounds like dozens of cruises, so they have a lot of comparisons to make. I'll have to look at the YouTube channel when I'm not in danger of exploding. We need to slow down here anyway. I mean, you may as well just watch the clickbait title one, like North America's worst cruise ship is like a easy. Yeah, I would just want, if you want a disaster one, just watch North America's worst cruise ship, probably. No, this is not a steam train. This is a diesel mechanical. If you want to watch a good example of a good one, then you should watch the one with the Alaskan journey. I forget what ship it is, though. It might be the Celebrity Edge in Alaska. That was a good one, like for positive experiences. Kind of an ugly ship, but it looks like a cool trip. ETAL newest cruise influencer. Getting influenced over here. But yeah, we're just chatting while we're on the road back. I got me a shovel. I don't know how fast I'm allowed to go here, so we're just going like 30. I don't think you can go very fast through here anyway. $50? Alright, we're gonna get some speed. can hear the vroom, 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 like it's building up. Thanks for the recommendation. You're welcome. I love finding new to me YouTubers and content creators that I enjoy and just like watch the whole catalog. Because I quickly consumed all of them and now I'm just watching the hotel reviews, which I still enjoy, but I don't know, something about the cruise reviews sparked something in me, you know? Can't quite explain it. It just hits. All right, 40. We should be getting close. Going back to the sawmill. So I generated some new missions for us if we wanted to haul, I think we had a logistics haul mission to haul the empty cars back to the lumber mill. So it's actually like a full loop there where you can take the lumber to the sawmill, dump it, and then it'll generate a mission to take the empty cars back to the lumber mill, fill them again in like a full loop. And you could kind of do any of the loops that you want. If you wanted to like learn the routes or something, you could definitely do that. Okay. I think we're coming back up to Sawmill right now. So we should go left, left, right. Left, left, right. I like the marsh areas. I love the mountain views in this game. Yeah, sometimes I just gotta like lean your head out the window and take in some fresh air. It's noisy out there. But it's like a good noise. I love all the mechanical sound effects. A bug flew in my mouth. And then we gotta figure out how to get the steam engine working again. Okay, looks good. That's where we're heading. I'm not gonna turn around this time. Too lazy, man. I already did it once. And you know what? It was helpful because we did have to end up driving back that way. So, but not again. I'm ready to just hop in and figure out the new steam engine. There she is. We get the benefit of having daytime as well now. So that's cool. Don't have to try and figure it out at night. Downshifted nicely. And we're in. Okay, looking good. So let's go lights off. Fuel cutoff. Starter electrics. All set. Whew, we made it. We made it. I got me a shovel. Okay, so welcome back to the 060. Time to remember what the hell everything does here. Got the blowdown, the blower, the fire temperature, the regulator, sander, chest. Of course, the chest. The cylinder cocks. Forgetting which lever does which. Classic. Coal dump. Luckily for us, I don't think... Do we need these red switches, or is it just the injector and the... on this side? Then the blowdown, then the blower. Okay. And then we got the dynamo and whatnot on the outside. Is it dynamo first? Do you open both of these first? What's the objective? Make money? Acquire train licenses. Okay, so we go... Got the bell, the wipers. Acquire currency, drive train. So I gotta get this on first, which means we gotta open this guy, right? And do I already shuffle coal in it and then light it up? I don't remember how... Oh, there was a ratio to how much coal I wanted in here, depending on how hot I wanted to burn. Oh, I forgot about that. And you can't take it out once it's in, but you can dump it. Okay. There's a whole thing. Let's just start with that. And then we have to light it, yes? I do not remember optimal fire temps, but we have fire. I hear it. Chat, is it gonna stabilize? What does the blower do? Hell yeah. I love that whistle. All right, how do I get the water in? I don't remember this looking like this. What's the optimal water levels here? So if I don't pump enough water in, then we have a dry explosion, basically. And the cylinder here does like a nice compression explosion. So that can definitely happen. So the steam engine requires a careful balance of water and fire. So the fire down here is heating the boiler, and if we run out of coal, like so, trying to get it online, then you sort of run out of energy there. So it turns, I didn't realize that it was so dangerous to just be driving steam trains around. I'm honestly shocked they didn't explode more in the past. So bouncy. Okay. Now, as far as water level goes, this should be an indicator of how much water we have, yes? And the injector gives us more water. So how much water are we shooting for in here? Like, is that a good amount? And then the blowdown does... The blowdown is for, like, when you're done, right? That's like, I'm getting out and I don't want this to explode. Is that right? Is the water level supposed to be rising? Oh, because it's boiling and stuff, so it's gonna get, like, higher as it gets hotter? And if we wanted to release the water, I think that's what the blowdown is for, isn't it? Yeah, the water level's going down. Okay, sick. Now, the blower, I would assume, is giving us maybe more heat. But I don't really know what it, like, does right now. Then we've got the regulator. This is like go. This is like our go. And then I don't remember the cycle cocks. Chat, remind me what these two... This is the cutoff valve. I don't remember what either of these do. I remember doing this, and I don't know why. I think you have to keep doing this until the steam stops. And there's a way to prevent the steam from accumulating down there, because steam down there is bad. I think one of those is very important, yes. Cutoff is forward back selection. Okay, yeah. That's like, which direction do you want to go? When do you know to stop? How long do you have to do that for? That's the blowdown right there. Yeah, I don't know how long you have to blast those. Power washing the blue train. Basically, there's our speed. I don't know what chest is. Someone needs to make a remix with the bell. Perfect sound. And in time with the... Okay. So do we want the brake cut out here too, right? A Derailed Valley type beat. I think it's oh the water sloshing sound. That's right, Stovepipe. That's right. You are correct. All right, so the heat. I still don't know what the chest is. Okay, let's try moving. So we want the cutoff to go forward. Uh-oh. Okay, what? Hang on. What is this again? Uh-oh, we're sliding backward. Have you ever been derailed? I have, just not today. Is this like speed? Monkas? Okay, I'm doing something wrong already. It's been a while, chat. We haven't done this in a year, but I know that's a bad sound. Didn't oil the gear? Do you actually have to oil them now? And the wiki is out of date? Because the wiki does not have the oiler in it, but I bought the oiler anyways. Where does the oil go? So these are brand new mechanics. Little red circles. That's a little red circle, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. I gotta make sure I don't explode in here. I think we're okay. This is now like a pixel hunting game. Oh. Oh my god, they're so tiny. They're so... I would literally have never figured this out. How much oil's too much? They have actual little baby oil caps. That is so funny. There's an automatic lubricator, but you still need an oil can to fill those. Oh my god, that's so funny. There's more! I can't believe they added all this to the steam engines. They're even more detailed. You also have to... Is that it, chat? Or is there more? There's more? I can't believe you guys bullied Italics into doing this. They did, yeah. Wait, there was a steam engine checklist I could have bought from one shop, but they didn't have it in the shop I was just in. I could have just bought the steam engine checklist. Because they do sell it in one of the shops. Prime the automatic lubricator on the side of the locomotive. What? Oh my god. That good? All right. That's the automatic pressure, right? I don't remember how to like cool this off if I need to at a pinch. And I still don't know what the blower does. But I also don't really understand how the cutoff works. Because this is the accelerator, right? The regulator. This is direction, but it has so many clicky points. Is it gears? How do you know where the middle is? I'll just experiment. Here we go. All right, chat. That was sad. Hold on. There we go. That was way better. All right. Okay, squish, squish. Hold on, hold on. What was it? We're going too fast! We're going too fast! Where are we going? It all sounds weird. All right, well, we're going. I don't know where we're going, dude. I don't really want to go out there. All right, how do you bring it to a stop? It sounds questionable. Let's try and put it in reverse. Why does it go so fast? I love that whistle. Such a good whistle. The sloshing is water in the steam chest cylinders. It's what the cylinder cocks are for. Well, yeah, I mean, I know when it sloshes that I'm supposed to do that. I remember that from before. I already know. Okay, let's bring it to a stop. I don't know when to use the cutoff, this thing. Like, is it okay to flip this while we're driving, or no? I'm gonna find out, I guess. No. Don't... Well, why does it have so many points of articulation? Like, why does it go all the way forward and back there, then? All right, let's just make sure we have enough water, and then... go inside. It should be stationary for now. It looks great. Look, we made it move. We got here. Nannyog, thank you for the 77 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I also saw Propulsion earlier. Thanks again, Propulsion. And hello, Nannyog. How you doing? We're gonna try a simple shunting order with this. Everyone get ready with the clip tool. There's nothing to clip. There's nothing there. Okay, I got an explanation of the cutoff. At 50% cutoff, exactly one piston is getting power all the time. As long as the cutoff is at least 50%, you will move forward. Once you're moving, you can bring the cutoff down to around 10% and open the regulator fully. Contrary to popular belief, the optimal cutoff position is not dependent on speed. This might be old info. This is like a year old. As long as you have enough momentum to get to the next piston stroke, lower cutoff is more efficient. The regulator should usually be either fully open or fully closed, but there are two situations where something in between is desirable. When starting out with a high cutoff, it's easier to wheel slip, so keeping the regulator closed can prevent that. When moving slowly around the yard, your cutoff might only be 10%, but you're still accelerating. In that case, you're better off closing the regulator to maintain speed. When going uphill, don't be afraid to push the cutoff forward quite a bit. Momentum is your friend on hills. You don't want to wait until you've lost most before giving it more power. And they have 46 upvotes. So basically, don't listen to Cash the Crow on everything when they say do not move the cutoff while you are driving. That's why I had to look it up, because I was like, I don't think that's right. There's always one Jeff. Don't switch directions. It's not what I said, you dingus. Why would I... Why? Why would I try and switch directions while I'm driving?
Hey, chat, is it okay to put the car in reverse while going 60 miles an hour?
Keep the cylinder open when idle? Okay, this guy... The problem is the people online use weird terminology because they say, okay, like once you're, we're gonna do some science, chat, because the tutorial person says that you need to be above 50% to get moving. And while you're moving, then you can bring the cutoff down to around 10%. They emphasize moving and open the regulator fully. As long as you have enough momentum to get to the next piston stroke, lower cutoff is more efficient, period. So ideally, you want the regulator to be fully open while you are driving and use the cutoff to control your speed. Anyways, listen, I will believe Redditor with 50 upvotes over one chatter every day of the week. Sorry to the one chatters in chat right now. You know who you are. And I'm not talking about cash. Okay, 2 drop-offs. Unload and store a train. 1 pickup. One pickup, load and prepare a train with wood chips for departure. All right, let's do a short one. This one pays me more, but it has 2 pickups. All right, let's just do the 1 pickup. The problem is, I bet you these 5 train cars are going to be difficult to get. But let's see. Okay, so they are on C4S. I'm going to check before we get in the driver's seat and head over. Did I just go the wrong way? Hey, whoops. Or did I? No, this is, these are the C cars, I think. C4S. Actually, it is these cars. Oh, yeah. No, it is these. Perfect. So, we're going to have to drive out and back in. I don't even think we need to use the turntable. Chat, you wanted to see the steam engine. Is it everything you thought it was going to be? Or you just really want it to blow up, I think? Chat just really wants something to go boom bad. Okay, so we go forward. Make sure there's some water in here. Push the regulator up a little bit. This thing is scary. This thing kind of makes me nervous, to be honest. Is it okay to flip this while we're driving? Yeah, as in, like, move it. And the answer is yes, you can move it while you're driving. That was the answer. You can move it up or down as long as you're moving. That was what we just read. Now, if I blow up anyways, then you can say I told you so. Alright, I still don't know what the chest is. You are driving a bomb. Kinda. Is that me about to explode? When should I, like, okay, when should I be applying the brake versus this? I'm just gonna have to experiment, and if we explode, then we explode. Like, there's really no other way to learn. The problem is this is... perma save Iron Man, so the game's gonna save over my failure. I need to go backwards. So do I have to do this all the way back to go backwards, or what's the deal? Yes. We're doing a steam engine. Hello, Ultrasaurus. Yes, I'm taking this very seriously. Chat wants me to blow up, and I can't let him distract me long enough to run out of water and then blow up. All right, we don't want to overfill this either. We need some more. We need some more. Yeah. Okay. We gotta go gently now. We actually need to go left and then left. Chat is gonna let me, trying to get me to blow up every time. How do you go sub 5 kilometers per hour in this? Listen. This is the experiment that we were talking about a second ago. Oh dear, why do I feel like I'm accelerating? We're going like 10 kilometers an hour. Kaboom! I'm just kidding. All right, how close? Oh, didn't quite make it. I need to go a little bit further. Just a little further. Okay, bunk bunk. Now. Brakes on. Reset this to normal position. I don't know where normal is, just somewhere around there. And then bind these together. Get the brake cocks enabled. Okay, that actually scared me. I'm sorry. Italics, you play the most random Sims, and I love it because if you didn't, I wouldn't know how to drive a train. Dude, this is a really good one. I hope you're enjoying it. You can technically ride 2 rails in a train drift if you time the switch properly. That's true, you can. You can multi-track drift in this game. Chat's been really interested in that. Have you enjoyed the new update? It's really good. I'm trying to relearn stuff from a year ago. So I'm probably doing this steam engine suboptimally. But I got back on the DM3 horse and remember all of my gear shifting. And I never really committed to memory the steam engines. They weren't my favorite. I like doing them as like a novelty. And then I prefer to go back to the DM3 or the DH4. But they're good. Have you played any Derailed Valley since the update? I haven't gotten to do any of like the new museum content or the other repair stuff, but it's cool that it's there. We need, and these are all new cars to me, because I haven't played since November last year. So it's been a while. There we go. All right, this should be a 5-car shunting mission. So I'm just checking the connections. And then the final one for us is CB... No, it's the blue one. 232. This one. So these are disconnected. Correct. All right. We're taking them to B4L. Which is right there. The diesels are a lot easier. I haven't played since the update, but it looks awesome and looks like it'll put my in-game money further into debt. Yeah. For sure. I like that they did add some stuff for like the end game, kind of like a collectathon style is neat. You have something to do once you get all the train licenses, because I definitely did feel like once you get the DE6, or is it called the DE6? The big boy. It's like, okay, kind of win now, sort of. The only thing you can do is really like challenge yourself to do like massive hauls with the most cars that you can connect together, which is very fun. I started to work on the museum today, and it's very expensive. You're going to need more money. Great horn. All right. Let us remember how to do anything. Break off. Lean that forward. Still some coal in the tank. Regulator up. See, like in this stage, I don't know if I need to do more to the regulator or more to the cutoff. I'm not really sure which is... Okay, in this case, more to the cutoff, obviously. Unless I have not done something that I am supposed to do. I think otherwise... Oh. More to the cutoff, I guess. Now we're going, chat. Put some more water in there. Percy is so strong. Those water levels do be bouncing though, huh? Okay, I need to slow down. See, I don't really know how to slow down yet. Like, is it okay to be throwing on the brakes now, or do I need to bring the cutoff down? That's what I'm not really sure about. Okay. So we gotta back this up. The steam engine seems a lot more alive and capricious than the other engines. It's like a 200-ton horse that if it desires could kick you and everyone within 10 yards to death, maybe more than 10 yards. Perhaps further. But yes, it does seem like just alive. Let's So we want to go left, left, and then everything from that point on, I think, should already be set up for us. But it is a great game. Nice to see another Derailed Valley enjoyer, Ultra Source. Some chatters who got into it recently or within the last year also coming back for the update. It's just that kind of game where it is just every so often you jump back in, start a new campaign, and the money grind is just really rewarding because the economy is good. And then each of the trains has its own personality, so you kind of like find some that speak to you, and others that might buck you off the horse. You know, that's possible too. All right, ooh, easy. Easy there. I feel like I can walk through this door, kinda. We will need some more coal in here, but we don't need like a ton. Derailed Valley is great. Always love challenging games. Glad to see you streaming it. Oh, it is very challenging, but I think it's a very fun challenge. It's a good learning experience, and I like the realistic difficulty too, where you got to do everything from first person in the cockpit. Is cool. I like that they let you scale that back though if you want. There's actually a game mode where you can do all this in third person, if that's easier for you, chat. I just like being locked into the first person view. I can't tell if we're on a slope or if I'm starting to run low on water. Maybe a little bit of both. See, because sometimes it just goes away. Goodbye, water. And now it's coming back. Big sloshes. Okay, hopefully I set this all up correctly. I think I did. We're going a little over like 10 kilometers an hour. Backing it up into the loading bay. Back in the day in Britain, those switches were often run by a bored and slightly drunk boy. Look, if you kaboom while in a steam train, at least it'll be exciting. So chat, help me out. Fire temp is like this temperature. Boiler is just like the water temp. And obviously they're interconnected. Oh, we need to stop. It's just pressure. Okay, it's just pressure. So it automatically depressurizes. So we just need to be concerned with maybe like making sure the fire is hot enough to create pressure. All right. So something like that's good. We got the brake on. I got the cylinder cocks opened. We can make sure there's some more water in here. It's a little flaky. Put another scoop for the fire temp. Okay. So we're here to just load these up. Loading complete. Now it'll be a little heavier, and by a little heavier, I mean a whopping 300 tons. Uncouple back on C10. Do you have limited coal? You have limited coal and limited water. There's a refill for coal and water here on site, actually. So you could use this. It's a good spot to use this steam-powered shunter, because you can just refill locally. It's not really for, like, this little train is not for those long journeys. It's for, like, what we're doing right now, moving cars around the yard. You could use it, just like the DE2, to go wherever you wanted, but there should be enough room for 5 cars there. I think. We can just set the tracks up. Ahead of time. There we go. So I guess there'll be one more. Yeah. Okay. The big steam engine has a cold tinter? Yes. The large steam engine that is meant for longer travels with larger carry capacity does have an attached cold tinder. So that thing has some get up and go. Has some power. To be honest, this little guy does too. I just wouldn't want to use him for a lot of like cross-country trips, you know? But the S282 does, for sure. Okay. So we want to go that off. This forward. Get a little doot. Steam power is no joke, even on smaller engines. Yeah, it's incredibly powerful. How hot do you want the fire temp usually? We should run cars on Steam. Yeah, let's do it, dude. Okay, we got cargo. We got 300 tons of it. And we should go up past this? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna cut off the regulator so we can kind of start slowing down here. Start hitting the brakes. Dong, 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 dong. Okay, don't go anywhere. No. I said don't go. How do I stop this from happening? I can't tell when this is at 50%. And my wheel lock, my manual lock is already on. I guess it doesn't hurt to leave a little bit of the train brake on while we do this. Train goes where it wants to do. It goes, it's barely moving. It's fine, guys. What's the big deal? Okay, we should be good. Just back it up. We talked about this before, but what if there was a mod for Derailed Valley where there was like one ghost or specter that could occasionally haunt you while you're playing the game, like a Herobrine character that you just occasionally see silhouetted at a distance, following you, watching. Donk! Chat still hasn't told me what chest is. I'm assuming high number is bad, though. I don't know how to reduce it if it goes high. You know what I'm saying? We do have electric headlights, so that's pretty cool. I normally have the volume on like 30. I'm at like 15% and it's still so loud. The regulator lets steam into the chest. The reverser sets how much of that goes into the cylinders. Okay, that doesn't... explain in a practical way. I don't know how much water we have left. I gotta go check. Chest is the steam reservoir before pistons. Oh, we're out of, like, coal, hilariously. Okay, we just need to go a little further. Not much. We're going pretty slow now, under 5 kilometers. To be honest, it's kind of where it needs to go. So I think it's good. So all I need to do is make sure it stays put. Classic. And turn in. Okay. Should be golden. Can you climb on top of this one? You can. In fact, you have to in order to get it going. In order to start it up, you do have to climb on top of it. No, I missed the bonus by 2 minutes. If I wasn't talking to chat, I would have gotten the bonus. My money. I have exactly $10,000. Well, no, 78 cents. And I'm sure we have fees. Don't have any good licenses anyways. Because I don't want Fragile or Dispatcher. However, new missions should have just appeared. Including the one that we just made. So, we have choices. We do have choices. Question, where? Oh, Goods and Factory Town is way out there. Food and Factory Town is way out there. They will pay us $30,000 though. Where's Farm? It's that FM right in the middle. That's only 8,600. Now he blames us? Yeah, now I blame you. It's all your fault. I wanted to take like 2 different ones, but they all go somewhere different. No, I want to take the DM, not the steam engine. I don't really like taking that steam engine on longer trips because of the aforementioned. It's a steam shunter, and I like driving the DM3 better. Anyways, I just wanted to drive the little guy while we're here. You know what we could do? We could at least like refill it and manual service it. That way we don't have to pay insurance on it, because I'm sure I'm messing things up, so we can maybe pay a little bit less, assuming... Yeah, there's repair here. Yeah, we drove the DM here in the first place. Oh, I remember. I used to do, like, this, but then it would always fall off. But it was a really nice place for the lantern. Until it collapsed. Okay, let's go forward. Handbrake off. So we're gonna try pulling over there. I want to show you guys what it looks like to try and get the coal reloaded and the water reloaded in it. Because I think that's kind of fun. And then we can get it repaired as well. As needed. There's a little bit of coal left in there. Not a lot, though. That's the repair station, and then past the turntables of water and coal refill. Okay, we just turned there. Bring it to a stop. Oh yeah, we have windshield wipers. Throw that back. Don't know if there's any steam clogging it. This feels like magic. It feels like sorcery. I feel like I'm combining runes together in order to make a metal horse move. You know what? Just like the series of eclectic levers and how they all work together in strange ways. Okay, so we need to stop right there first. Oh yeah. Perfect. Now, do I need to turn this thing off before no, I'm just gonna like do it. So mechanical powertrain fixed, wheels fixed, no body damage, oil refilled, no sand necessary. Total comes down to $591. I don't want this. Yeah. Chad, don't tell anyone. Littering! He's littering! Stop this guy. Still the best sound. Imagine driving with your brakes on. Couldn't be me. Right after you repair the vehicle. Couldn't be me. Like I'm gonna have to check to make sure it's not. I guess I could just park it here, right? And that's fair enough. Does it burn in the furnace? What, coal? Yes. Okay, I don't know where exactly we need to stop here. It's like a little further, because it's like this little thing on the side. I'm actually not really sure how to do it. I think they meant, can you put the receipt in the furnace? Oh. Doubtful? Water misaligned, classic. I mean, not false. But also, come on, man. How we looking over here? Bro. Inches. Inches. Oh no, I went too far. Oh no, I went too far. There's a crank on the side that swings the pipe? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Still misaligned. Does it have to be literally directly over? All right, in that case, a little further forward. This is so funny. What just booped? Oh, the thing booped. Yeah! Water! Reservoir full! I did it! It just makes a boop noise. Why is water? It's $200. Wait, I seem to remember chat asking me if you could burn this before, and the answer was no. Shh. Don't worry about it, chat, okay? Okay, and we're back. Now we need to go in reverse. And I don't know where the coal goes, actually. Like, is there... How do I climb up here? Oh, yeah, there is like a little slot, huh? Right behind me. I'm in range, but misaligned? I mean, it's not that big of a gap, bro. There's not a lot to work with there. Okay, we're there. That one little gap made the difference, I guess. Oh, that is an inaccurate, but technically functional way to do it. Thank you so much for all this paper. I will make sure to take very good care of it. Okay. Now... we're just gonna go a little forward. Slow down there, big boy. Slow down. Okay, let's try and vent this. So, in order. Headlights off. Okay. Chat, what's the safest way to dump all this? Do you do the coal first? And the blowdown? Coal dump. I don't know if it's forward or backward. Okay, the fire has gone out. Temperature's going down. By the way, they accelerated the time it takes to cool and also heat up for the video game. So, you know, it could be even slower. Is this where we puzzle with the 5 small valves to open the secret door? Actually, yeah. In a lot of respects, it is. And there is a specific order to these things. All right, I don't know if that's cool enough, but it seems like it's not going down more. So now we got the blowdown. We're getting rid of all the steam. And that might take a while. There's a custom difficulty setting where the warm-up time is realistic, i.e. literal hours. That's so funny. So it's okay that the water's going, because that's what we were trying to do, yes? And we're not going to just randomly explode, but we could. That'd be funny. Is this moving? Is this supposed to be moving? I know how we can help it. Gotta blow out all the water and then the steam goes. All right, let's go while that's happening. It should be chill. Did I turn on the handbrake? I think I did, right? Yep, all right. Let that do its thing. Tea's ready. Let's get set up with a journey into DM3 out of here. And do some diesel hauling. We got to make some money, chat. We're poor. I got $8,900 to my name, and that's it. There's not really a ton of great jobs here. We could also just drive up to this to City West and then just try taking jobs there. Because there's nothing that we can take that's like... I mean, we could do this other shunting job, and then we have 2 freight hauls to Goods Factory Town. And make that journey. That being said, it's going to be 540 tons, which is, you know, it's heavy. I think the DM3 should be capable of that, but maybe just barely. It would be a challenge, I think. So maybe? Because this is 10 grand, and then it's going to be 2 like 20 to 30K missions for a huge payout. Problem is, this is 2 pickups. Can you hook a steam engine and a diesel together with a multi-engine license? Well, no, because there is no multi-unit compatibility with steam engines, because that's an electric compatibility. So that the electrical systems of diesel electrics can communicate. But you could still hook them up and just tow either vehicle. You could connect them without a multi-unit. hook up the brake nozzles together and tow them wherever you want. Okay, I'm gonna take a gamer death break real quick since it's been 3 hours. Time goes by fast. We got to do some good steam engine stuff though. Chad wanted to see the steam engines. I'm sorry that I am too good and I didn't explode yet. Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't just blow up on purpose because funny. I'm sorry, I'm just too good at this game. What can I say? Is this a streamer who doesn't fake content to get laughs? Oh. All right, gamers. We're gonna do some DM3 gaming. We're gonna do a gamba on the one that is across the map. Okay, that's gonna be a big one. Because I think we're going from here to here. South to north. Quite the journey. We'll have to plan a route. We can go through here, or we can go up this way. There's two choices. So yeah, we got a big job coming. I'll let you guys gamble on it, but first, I'm gonna take a quick GDB. So listen to this. Thank you so much for watching tonight, and I'll be back for another train. Well, we're gonna do some shunting first, and then we're gonna do the big journey. Two combined. BRB. Ah, wrong button. Yo. I'm back. I have returned, and I am ready for mission. So let's make some big money. If we do this, it'll be the biggest money that we've made to date, because it's the longest trip we've made to date with the most valuable goods. But first, we got to set it up. So we got to do 2 pickup shunt for 10 grand. Pick up from C4S, then B1S. Uh-oh. Okay, the B1S, well, remember last time when I said that I'm gonna do all the numbers and check everything first just to make sure? Okay, this one's actually very achievable. CBK 510. Is there a hot potato this year? Not only has the hot potato already started, not only is the hot potato going on now, but if you were in my Discord or listen to any of the other streams, you would not only know this, but you would know the schedule of the hot potato, and you would also know that my slot is on Saturday at 4 p.m. and we have 5 hours with the potato. All these things and more, you would know. Also, potentially, if you just open the RimWorld directory. Okay, who else are we looking for here? We're looking for C4S. This one. Okay, no, this is great, because those 3 are all right next to each other. Good. 1 blue, 2 yellow. Perfect. I'm going to double check. That is 102. Yep. Perfect. All right. We have to turn around, though. We don't have to turn around, but we may as well turn around. It'll make our job easier. Back in my favorite DM3. What a beauty. All right. Electrics from starter first. Now we can get the dash lights on. Get the cab light if you like. I like the cab light when you're getting ready, and then you kind of turn it off for some mood lighting, you know? The lantern's good. So, get the starter on. And we're gonna want, since we're going backwards, want the rear lights on. Make sure the brake cutout is good. We're in the lapped position. Should be good to turn that down. Got the reverser in reverse. Handbrake disengaged. And we're rolling. Local chatter figures out that the reason they could not push the train cars is because you didn't connect the brakes, and so the cars in their backs had their brakes applied. Yep, that's the failsafe. If the brakes aren't connected, then the brakes are engaged. Beautiful how that works. All right, let's go ahead and like shift gears. We're going backwards for a moment. Kind of need to spin around on the turntable. So we're just gonna back up all the way to there. But anyway, I'm glad you figured it out. I'm glad you did the troubleshooting and solved it. Seems like it started a lot earlier this year. No, it's always been around Thanksgiving, and this is like the last week of November. So I think it's pretty consistent, because I think it's always been Thanksgiving, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's get the front lights on. Because I feel like we've always gone around then. All right, we want to switch you. Come to a stop. Let them know, chat. Let them know. But yeah, we gotta just spin this little guy around. I think we parked off of the turntable for this exact reason. All right, flip it around, and then we're gonna back it in to this group of 3 first, because that one's easier. And then get the 1 as a little caboose. Ding! I don't think we need to repair this, hopefully. Alright, we should be good. Handbrake on. You park it in neutral. And flip around. Mr. Streamer, I am trying to sleep with your channel on. You are being disrespectful and blowing the horn again. If you do not stop, I will have to unsubscribe, even though I am not a subscriber. Do it then. Do it then. You won't. Okay, actually, before we do this, we should just set up the correct lanes. Is it 4S? Yeah. So it should be left. Yeah, we're good. And then that one should also be turned. Yep. I'm gonna subscribe to your channel just so I can unsubscribe to your channel to assert dominance. All right, put it in drive. Handbrake off. We don't need the rear lights on. Just the red light is good. I definitely am gonna try to get the bonus this time, okay? I'm gonna make an effort. Okay, there's a switch. Flip it. Turn the rear lights back on. And we should be able to just go straight back, I think. Famous last words. And that little squad right there on the left, if you can see the silhouette, is our target. So what we're doing is we're filling these cars up with goods, and then once we've done that, we're gonna put them in a spot to load. And then it's gonna generate a new mission to haul them across the whole map. So we're gonna take that mission, and then another mission that has some more freight going to the same location, and we're gonna let Chat Gamba on our 500-ton journey. Because it's gonna be a big one. Sorry, I have to keep spinning the camera around. I can't see. Bonk. All right. Here's our first group. Make sure the brakes are engaged. And then make sure they're all connected to one another. I don't know which one of these has the handbrake on. Could be this one. It is. All right. So we got 3 cars. This is actually going to be a big trip for this little guy. We're gonna have like 9 cars full of stuff. All right, headlights are back on. Throw it in forward. We need to lap the brakes though, otherwise we're gonna be pulling against the brakes. That would not be good. But right now the cars are empty, so it should be no problem. Okay, I need to figure out where the next pickup is. It is B1S. So we want to go right. And right. And then this one should be left. Okay, cool. Is he planning? I was told there would be no planning. Might have to believe this time. I am planning. What's up, Prime Poop? Zelter could say, yes, we're gonna gamba. The believers have already made some channel points. I'm gonna try and get them some more. If possible. I will see what I can do. First, we got to get these 4 cars together and get them loaded up. That is step 1. And driving this thing is very satisfying. It's still a lot of fun. All right, we don't need to go much faster than that. I keep bringing out my wallet. Okay, we're good. Train brake. Okay, sorry. So I think we go... Let me double check. Let me double check. So we want to go left and then left again. And then I think everything else is good to go. I hear birds chirping. Maybe the sun will come up for our journey. That would be lovely. What if you gave the doubters some channel points? I'll think about it. No. I thought about it and, no. I'm a bad DM3 driver. I leave it in 4th gear for any stuff I do in and around the station. Whatever works for you. Mort Raven? Or is it Mort Traven? Whatever works. Mort Raven. Chat! Mort Raven, look what you did! I thought that my throttle was down. Look what you did, Mort Raven, right after you say that. What the hell was that? It was me shifting while the throttle was up. On accident. I thought the throttle was down. I'm not perfect yet, but I'm getting there. I'm working on it. Chat, how many of you guys are off for Thanksgiving in America? The Americans still awake? East Coast Americans still awake? Uh-oh. Where the hell am I going? Why are we going to 1S? Wait, no, this is, yeah, no, this is right. This is right. I forgot what I was doing. No, we're good. I thought I had all 4 already. ADHD brain. We're good, we're good, we're good. Don't panic. Just don't need to go very fast. EST and still working? That's not right. Driving to the fam later today. I am not American and not thankful. At least you're honest. I am indeed awake. I get 2.5 times holiday pay, so I chose to work. That's pretty good pay. Catching up for the rest of the week off. Some people are off now. Some people got like one more day. I'm American and thankful for trains. Me too. Me too. Okay, we have B1S 510. There it is. All right, we got the last car for the shunting job. Make sure that's disconnected. Now we just have to load them up. And then presumably park them somewhere, but parking them somewhere is sort of redundant because I'm just going to be taking them from wherever we park them. I assume... Yeah, we're going to B4L. Okay. Off we go. So we don't have to go far. We just have to pull up, back up. Remember your training. What? The mouse wheel lied to me. I mouse wheeled up and it didn't go. We'll be okay. Alright, somewhere up here is good. So let's bring it to a halt. Alright, and then we need to go all the way to the left side to fill. Boom. Alright, and just back it straight up. Sun's coming up, that's nice. Maybe we'll get to do the first leg of our journey while the sun's up. The one that Chad's going gamba on. Always check your handbrake. Make sure it's not on. It's really embarrassing if it is. So the reason it makes that grinding noise is because you have to have your throttle completely off before you change gears, which I had to relearn the hard way. I wasn't even looking backwards. I was just fully trusting that I had thrown the correct switches. Okay. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. Ready to be filled and loaded. Other way. donk, donk. Train fully loaded, loading complete. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then uncouple on C10. Which should be more or less right next to us. Hello, Golemancers. Imagine working a job that gives you holidays off. Well, I mean, are there upsides? Or, oh man, how the hell, game, how am I supposed to do this? I hate when these ones... Well, we'll just go check it in a minute. So I gotta pull it on this line and push all these back. Then be like, yes, I did it. Good job. And then get paid and then just instantly take them off. Kind of a pain. Imagine working a job. I mean... Imagine pretending you're working a job, but you're actually just playing a video game in front of other people. Imagine being a train conductor. True. Golemancers, thanks for 32 months. I appreciate the resub. Thanks for sharing again. Zoom. Okay. So, we're getting ready. Once we turn this in, it's time to open the channel point gamba. Because 500 plus tons is nothing to sneeze at. You know, that's a hefty haul. Okay, open up the brakes. Throttle up. Now we've actually got some weight behind us, not just empty cars, but only, this is only like 40% of the weight that we're going to be carrying. So we don't need to gain much speed, just enough to kind of pull these out of here and then back it up again. But I'd like to get the bonus for this one. That would be nice. Did somebody say go all in on Team 2 and go into channel point bankruptcy? Nah, see, I think this mission is going to be either Team 1 or Team 3. I don't think there's going to be an in-between. I think we're either going to derail because of the 500 tons behind us, or we're going to be perfectly on time. I can't foresee a Team 2 victory on this one. But you do what you feel is right. I have so many points to make up from out of the park. Oh my. That feels so long ago. That feels like an eternity ago. My lantern! I lost all my points on TCG Card Shop Sim. Out of the Park was cool? Yeah, Out of the Park was fun. I enjoyed my time with it. We did a whole season. Painstakingly. Okay, now we just gotta back it up. I like to go faster because the faster we can do this, we can actually have some sunshine and not have to navigate at night. But they won't give me credit for this until I turn it in where they want it. Gotta go in reverse, bro. Back it up. I'm up in channel points. Be a shame if someone were to start deleting all your channel points in the chat. Certainly would be a shame if everyone just deleted all their channel points at the same time. That's a threat. The call's coming from inside the house, Soldercog. Hundreds of thousands of channel points deleted. Just so that the VOD watchers can see what's going on right now. Oh. There we go. Sell. I don't remember. We set a record one time for most channel points deleted. I don't remember what it was. Definitely in the tens of millions. I bet you won't time yourself out. Oh yeah? You think I won't time myself out? I think I screwed this up. No, we're good. Time yourself out for 20 minutes? Why would you do this? I think we collided. Hopefully at a slow enough speed to not cause any damage. One, two, three, four. Now the biggest problem is we have to push all these back, which is a huge pain, man. Because I don't know how many of them are connected or not. The whole line. And these ones aren't even touching. Oh no. That's worse. So now I have to go all the way back to the front. Oh my god. Push everything back until those two connect, then go back, connect them all. We gotta do this by the book. We gotta, or else I'm gonna have to pay fees. My copay won't cover the damage. Has it connected yet? Have I just been pushing it the whole time without realizing it? Okay, let's go check it out again. Welcome to chat where the rules are made up by streamer and the points don't matter. Kind of true though. Kind of true. Okay. I feel like we are the ones that hauled these in earlier. We've been in this one yard for a while. All the way at the end. Now we gotta run all the way back. Why did I let you peer pressure me into deleting those points? I had plans for you. Had plans? What plans did you have? I don't believe you. Chat, what's the next game release that you're excited about? Because last time I used to ask that, you would all say Stalker 2. To those people, I want to say, was your hype justified? And then secondly, what's the next thing that you're actually looking forward to? Stalker 3, classic. Good idea to shift it in gear. Hades 2 full release. I guess Path of Exile 2 would be the thing. That's true. No idea. Hades 2, I guess. Flight sim stability. We're gonna check out flight sim stability. Derailed Valley 2. Oh yeah, Civ 7's coming out. That's true. Voices of the Void Steam release. When's that supposed to be? Brake on. Then this brake on. Okay, boom, 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 boom. So it's just these four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the rest of them don't matter. Okay, now we gotta go turn in and see if we beat the bonus. I feel like that took forever. December 5th is Caves of Cud 1.0. Didn't it already release? I thought it was already 1.0. Yeah, bonus time with time to spare. $5,400 bonus. Yeah. All right, that's cool 16K. And what it did is it generated a new mission for us. So this is the one that we're going to be gambiting on. It's a two-parter. The cars that we just delivered, we got to just rehook them back up. And then we got to pick up 5 more cars. All wood chips. 540 tons. All the way across the whole ass map to goods factory in town. We are... where are we? We're here, I think. And we have to go all the way to Pink. So from here to Goods Factory Town. Yeah, Goods Factory in town. GF. That one. So it's quite a trek, because we can either go around this way, through here. Actually, where? Let me see. There's two ways. What's it in Goods Factory Town? Used to only have one way in. Now it has two ways in. I remember there were a couple that only had one way in that were super annoying. Gonna have to add this game to my wish list. You should check it out. It's really cool. It's really good. They're developing slowly, but they are still active. Slowly, but active. I think we're going to be facing the north, so we could go up and then over. That would be fine. All right, chat. How will the jobs go? On time with bonus, delivers with no bonus, or did not finish / derailed. You've got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. Okay. Good luck. Channel points are open. I'm going to go ahead and get started. We got 164 minutes for both of these. Let's get rolling. So since they're all the same weight, we don't need to reorganize. I do need to figure out where the other 5 are. They're on the same track. Interesting. In fact, they're all in a neat line. They're all right here. I don't even have to go get them. How convenient, yeah. I wonder who put those all next to each other for a quality shunting job. I wonder who's been moving these things around the yard the whole time. Hey, I'm allergic to moving these things around the yard the whole time. Okay, well, why? What is wrong with you? There we go. Okay. Almost didn't reach. Almost. I love that we've been doing all these little shunting jobs the entire time, and now we actually get the fruits of our labor to take them across the map. These are the ones we need to disconnect right here. I'm gonna leave you guys behind in the dust. Man, this is the biggest trip yet and the heaviest. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 9 cars in the Diesel Mechanical 3, DM3. This will definitely test what we are capable of. What are you carrying? It's wood chips. Full carts of 540 tons of wood chips. All right, so we're pointing north from here. So we got kind of a slow trip up past the city. Let's take a right, left. Actually, we can use the route map. Right, left, right, left, right. Right, left, right, left, right. That's funny. The dispatcher license is a cool change? Nah. Not for me. I am choosing to ignore it. All right, gamers, your time is up. I hope you put your channel points down. Let's go. What does it do? It lets you change switches from the map. Also known as cheating. I don't mind that it exists in the game, I just think it's way too cheap at 10K. And erases a lot of the planning that I like in the game. Oh, I forgot that we could be filling up the brakes. All right, gamers. We got a big trip with a bunch of cargo. Let's get the handbrake off and see how we can chugga out of here. I need to be in drive, not neutral. Why did the fire magically come back on? What? Ghost fire for sure. Okay. I hope we got all the cars. Sure looks like we do. We're rolling out. All right, let's try and gain some speed then. About time to shift it up. Speed can be about 40, and we're at 10. All right, shifting up again. I'm just watching this. I'm watching this needle. You can also hear it, but like once it gets above 80 or so, we shift up. To start picking up some speed. We are going to be going downhill, so we're just going to have to watch to make sure we don't go too fast. Switch to 3-1. within 3, 2. And we're going about 24, 25 kilometers per hour, and we're gonna be gaining speed on the slope. What I'm worried about is gaining speed on the slopes. So we're good on this curve for 40. And then the next one's 60. There she is! Behold! The biggest, heaviest train car yet. Now I want to slow down a little bit. I'm going to use the engine brake here, which is supposed to sound like that. A lot of momentum you got there. Yes, it is. That's why we're trying to maintain speed without cruising. Because they want me to maintain like 40 right now. At a maximum. That's like going off the rails. That's just ETAL doing a Flintstone style brake. You might be right. Unless they changed how the engine brake works since the last update, I suppose. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and flip it to 3. Because we can hit 50 up here if we want. I'm actually a little nervous on this one. The DM3 is fun, but it is a bit nerve-wracking. This turn looks a little tighter than they let on, I feel like. But we're not going that fast. We're going like 35. And they said 50. I am well under the speed limit, officer. Uh-oh. All right, now it wants 40. And we're at 35. So we should be okay. Uh-oh, and then 30 up ahead. Chat, max engine brake's fine, isn't it? I'll go ahead and take it off. We are just coasting downhill. Eton, what's your favorite Thanksgiving side dish? Deviled eggs are great, but we don't usually have them for Thanksgiving. However, I would say mine is a sweet potato casserole and a green bean casserole. I like casseroles quite a bit. So I would pick either of those. That would be my favorite. And then a pecan pie for dessert. 100%. Okay, we should be coming up on the first intersection, I think. Past that bridge. I'm gaining speed. My wallet. Gotta have the French onion topper. Yeah, that's fine. I think that there's good versions with and without. I don't like the... I mean, okay, listen. The baseline for green bean casserole is written on the soup can. I think that's like basic. That's an entry-level green bean casserole. You know what I mean? It's fine. But there's definitely better green bean casseroles than the, like, Campbell's soup label one. Oh, this is the one that's speed trap. 60, then 40 immediately. Which makes me laugh. Hit the engine brake a little bit. Just pour me some gravy. I do like gravy. Chat, is your family the kind of family that makes homemade rolls for Thanksgiving or just bust open a bag of King Hawaiian? Which one are you? Did they change the recipe? I remember being like a little kid or at least like a teenager and being like, wow, King's Hawaiian rolls are so good, and now I'm an adult and I'm just like, ugh. I don't really like them, man. Did they change the recipe, or did my taste buds change? It's not the sweetness. I like sweet. It's something else. Taste buds change every 7 years? I guess so. Maybe a bit of both? Could be a bit of both. All right, we need to go right, and we have to go 30. Oh dear. All right, I barely slowed down. I heard the wheels skirting though. I'm worried that I'm misusing the engine brake, that I somehow forgot about it or something. Okay, so that was the first right. Next, we need to make a left, and we should be good to speed up on here. Nope, just a 50. Okay, but we're going well under 50 right now. I think everything changed this recipe. I think so, yeah. Everybody's just slowly changing and getting the recipe worse. Shrinkflation, recipe-flation. So we just took this right. Now we need to take a left. Coming up. Tasteflation. Ita, what do you think about No Man's Sky? It was fun for a while. I enjoyed it, especially for 20 or 30 bucks. But the update, it's cool that they're still updating it, but honestly, they haven't done any update that would make me come back. You know what I mean? Oh, we need to slow down. Because we just did right, now we need to do left. That looks terrifying. He hates No Man's Sky. Well, I think it's a really great game. But I think that they keep... Chat, is it bad to say that I feel like the stuff they keep adding to No Man's Sky only benefits the people whose only video game is No Man's Sky? Like, it's kind of just like, here's a new cape. Look, an update. We did a huge update. You can have another ship. I know you already have 100 of those, but this is 101. It's completely different skin on your personal ship. It's cool. It's like it's an alien. What about Expeditions? Expeditions is a neat idea, but it kind of highlights the problem with No Man's Sky, which is every game is kind of like a early game grind, and then you're done. It's just too much tedious resource gathering. If they made the resource gathering fun, that's what they should have done. They should have taken out that stupid-ass laser beam that terraformed the ground and made gathering resources, like, enjoyable. Like, plenty of games have figured out how to make a nice, addicting animation, sound effect, tactile, and I feel like they don't want to redo the core issues. All right, what am I, 3-2? I need to go boom, boom. All right, we just did left, so I think we're due to go right. Because we went right, left, and this is right. There's a similar issue with Minecraft where the changes are incremental, whereas making the game better requires a new game. Kinda. Yeah, they are making Light No Fire, which I'm definitely interested in. Insane FOMO with shorter and shorter seasons in No Man's Sky. Okay, we're gonna hope that we're taking the right course here. Now the trick is I don't really know how to get through this station. So I'm hoping that we're gonna, oh, okay, this looks good. Nice and empty. Oh, there's the trains. I see them. But the central path should always be clear unless you do something stupid. Gotta honk. How big is the map? I don't really know the exact square mileage / square kilometerage. But I can tell you on the map, we started here, and we are currently here. And we are driving here. So, we're currently going through OWC, Oil Well Central, on the B line. So you can see all the oil tankers around us. Grab missions that would require, I think, a special license for these, if I'm not mistaken. And I think that there's a train that spawns on that track sometimes. Or at least it used to. But it's pretty big. It's pretty big. But it's not like country-sized. You know what I mean? But it's definitely big enough where you can take a variety of routes to different destinations, and they've been adding new routes. The No Man's Sky limited time stuff mostly just discourages me from playing at this point. Well, I mean, you gotta collect it all, and if you miss even one thing, it's over, right? You miss one thing and it's done. So we need to take the next left. It's left, then right, then we're there. Chat, I'm feeling pretty good about this one, dude. We can also speed up on this. Let's gain some speed. I think I said 90? No, 60. Hazard license? Yeah, for the Oilers. Okay, what did I say? I said left, then right. Okay, looks good. We do not want to cut in there, because that would take us somewhere else. Steel mill, maybe? Speaking of, we're gonna need to figure out how to navigate through this. Good, it's already slotted to go through the middle. Perfect. Nobody walk out. Just kidding, there isn't anybody. How do they even use this road? Trains are just parked on it all day long. I get it, I'm just at the beginning, just finished the Atlas quest first time. I don't think I ever even finished the Atlas quest line, to be honest. But yeah, No Man's Sky was a fun game. I think especially for the money value proposition, it can give you a lot of stuff to do, and you can spend a lot of time doing it. I think for me, it's mostly just like... when I play survival games now, I feel like I need a different form of progression. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I don't really play that many survival games, I guess. And if I do, I don't know, I would just rather be playing Star Citizen, but Star Citizen is buggy as hell. I still want to try No Man's Sky in VR. I think I tried it a couple times. It was really neat, but I didn't like getting in the spaceship and getting out. And I didn't... something about being in the spaceship felt weird, like I was tiny. I felt so small. Everything felt so massive in VR. 90? Actually, wait, no, 60. Speed trap. Alright, we can speed up, though. Let's get some juice. Actually, I think this is the final turn? Or am I crazy? Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? We should be going... I mean, I guess east makes sense, because we're going like... I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Because we're turning like... southeast? Uh-oh. Chat, where am I, bro? Wait, actually turning southeast kind of makes sense there, and then it turns back to the left. Oh, we gotta go up a hill, a huge hill. Uh-oh. Oh no. Huge hill. Why did the fire turn on? Hulk? Where's the, where's the sand meter? Chat, we got a problem. Group 1 has a problem? I don't know about that. Are we even going the right way? That is south to southeast. What's a work train? Is that the hand card? I thought you had to unlock that. The hand card is default now? All right, chat, I've got to do something real quick. I'm just making sure this thing don't start rolling backward. We're not done yet. We got a long trip. Okay, we're gonna go find out where I went wrong. Chat, the throttle's been on the whole goddamn time. Okay. We're fine. I'm gonna leave it as is with the engine on. And we're gonna take a little trip. We're gonna take a little trip. I got all the handbrakes on to make sure nothing really bad happens. And we're gonna go on a little adventure. Okay, Team 1 believers, don't panic. We had a huge head start. We're gonna do a little. We not re-rail. Don't worry, we'll get there. You ready? Yeah. We're just gonna travel this way for a minute, all right? Whee! Whee! Here we go. We're gonna find. We just passed like a little town. I'm just gonna go inside the town. I'm gonna find out where we were. You know what I'm saying? And then we can piece the map together from there. It'll be easy, and then we just go back. Oops. I wanted to go on the other side. Chat, we can get the train that Streamer left and sabotage it. Hold on, are those animals? Oh my god, there are animals. I see them. I found them. They're in the game. There's cows. Honk at them. Do you see what I'm driving right now? What do you mean honk at them? We saw a cat earlier too. All right, we got to throw the brakes on here. I really like how they let you do that now. Because I can just walk in here and ask for directions. I'm just gonna walk in here and say, where you are here. Okay, so I'm not where I thought I was. Or, no, I kind of am. Hold on. Because I went right, left, right, left. No, I definitely am where I thought I was. So we're in the farm. We're in FM, so I need to go left to steel mill, then right. So what the hell did I do? I think I went right instead of left. Okay. Now this is an adventure. Now we gotta go back where we came from. God, this thing is so nice. Kudos to the devs for not making this a secret unlock anymore. It used to be a secret that you had to find. Now it's just a useful tool. Like chat. This is the worst train ever. Arch, why don't you get on the other side of this thing and help me out, man? Don't you have a bunch of squats you can do? This'll count. Look, up, up, down, up. How many do you have to go? 400? What number are you up to? How many have you banked? Also, are you ready for hot potato? Only 550? I injured myself. Oh my god, it's even more! Don't injure yourself. Be careful. Chad, I have great news. The news is we don't have to go up that hill. Because I was supposed to go left. Are you ready? No, absolutely not. How do you delete this? There we go. Well, that's cool. So we're supposed to go left here. I went this way. I bought Derailed Valley after the last time you streamed it, and I'm yet to play it. What are you waiting for? Now's the time. There's even more content now. But no, I'm not ready. We'll do our best for hot potato this year, though. All right, hopefully the train doesn't start rolling backward when we turn off all these handbrakes that we had on for safety, because I still have the train brake on. This was just extra insurance. Okay. Here we are again. This time in reverse. All right, the brakes are out. And we just have to make sure that we don't accelerate too fast. For which I'm going to use the engine brake to kind of slow us down. As I feel like we've done this before on this very bridge. It seems familiar. I mean, I could just keep backing up and we could get more of a running start here. He got a bit lost? Yeah, but only in as much as I stopped at the turn that I took incorrectly, so we didn't have to go that far out of the way. People arrive, what happened? I haven't derailed yet. I haven't derailed yet. All right, so we are here, and we want to be there. And we took this turn incorrectly, so. don't know if that's enough or if we should just keep going. Does that look uphill to you right here? Kinda, right? All right. We could go all the way back down. I'm gonna say let's try it from here. How's Team 3 gonna win if Streamer keeps correcting his mistakes? That is a great question. All right, it's time to try and build up speed to go left. Go time, chat. It's go time. Gotta go faster than that. You gotta maintain momentum better than that, bro. We need speed. Let's go. There's a hill up ahead. I'm trying to throttle up. We gotta burn some oil. We also need to switch that to the left. Perfect. We've only hit 20 kilometers per hour. This is not exactly the blazing speed that I was anticipating. But I'm trying to gun it. We got a plus 1.7 incline up ahead. I don't know if we're gonna make it, chat. Do you have the engine brake on? Nope, right there. All right, oil's heating up, and once that gets red, then we're gonna be, actually right now we're a little bit in danger, but I'm gonna let it burn some oil real quick. Just to try and maintain speed. We are not succeeding. We're about to have problems if we can't make it up this hill. Get out and push. Get out and push. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're almost there, man. Just gotta burn a little bit of oil. Just don't let it get in the red and we'll be fine. I can see the station right here. We're basically here. Okay, so we basically hit the max that we can even try to carry right now. But I think we've crested the hill. Can you run multi-engine setup in this? Yes, but not this particular train. It's a diesel mechanical, not an electric. Okay, well, we crested the hill, which means the rest should be piece of cake. We're dragging that train up behind us. And I would like to build up some speed on this straightaway as we go through this station, just in case. I just gotta keep my gear shift. We need to turn the headlights on, too. Because, yeah, this is our time to try and gain some speed. So, we are in Steel Mill now, so it should be one more right, and then we're there. But it's not like it's close. We're here, and we need to go here, so... And actually, isn't there... Hold on. Chad, are we sure the route map is good? Because isn't there like an extra dead end right there that you have to not turn into that is not present on this route map? There should be an extra turn right there. And it's not listed. No, there is. I see it coming up. Yep, that's the tutorial garage. What? Isn't that supposed to be on the route map? Is that way you can follow the route? Isn't that the whole point? If it doesn't list certain turns, then it's unreliable. It doesn't matter if you turned it out from the main rail. If you're looking at the route map, you're only looking for a switch. You don't know where the switch is. So if you look at this, see a switch, you'd be like, oh, I need to turn right there. What is it after 2-3? It's just 3-3 after that. So yeah, I would have thought, if I didn't know that was the tutorial spot, I would assume that was just one of my turns that I need to be paying attention to. Yeah, but you wouldn't just blindly trust a piece of paper. All right, we are basically at top speeds, chat. We are flying over 60. Which is making me a bit nervous. The max speed is actually 120 kilometers per hour on this straightaway, but that's gonna change soon. I don't know what the max speed for this vessel is. I love the way that all the individual cars have their own little physics. And you can just see them wobbling. Okay, we're making good time now because we're at about our max speed. It cannot take 120, Team 1. Trust me. Are you sure you're not Team 3 in disguise? I think 60 kilometers an hour is about where we want to be. That's a very reasonable speed for this vehicle. I bet you could push it to 80 if you had to, but don't. Yeah. But don't. All right, so we should be taking the next right. And then we're just in there. That's a beautiful sight right there. All right, 80 and going down is a new top speed. Excuse me. Everything looks good though. Got good fuel. Oil looks good. Nice straightaways here. I feel like we derailed here before. I was going 80 and you weren't supposed to be going 80. I feel like I have a core memory of derailing here in the past. Nice bridge, got a little nighttime travel. They straightened that particular curve? Oh, did they? Because I definitely remember being like, the sign was lying! It wasn't my fault! Oh. Wouldn't mind slowing down here a little bit, since we got the turn coming up. And it wants me to go on 50. I slow it down to 40. A little spooky. And then back to 70, so we actually need to accelerate because this is... I need to go to 2.3. Try to maintain speed here while we climb this hill. Get the brights on so we can see a little further. We're gonna need to drop it to 3.2 in a moment. 80. You think I can go 80 on this? Bring. All right, then after 3.2 is 3.1. You know what? A little oil is burning is fine. Little bit of oil burning is fine. We're slowing down, chat. And it's raining. Just to make matters worse. The wood chips! We'll be lucky if we don't come to a stop here. The mouse wheel didn't do it. It jiggled. It went like up a little bit and then didn't go any further. I see the lights. I see them. All right, get the sander out. Need a little sand to keep grips. I heard the wheel slip. The rain is not helping anything right now because the game does simulate that. We got 50% oil, but we're basically at our destination, so we just need to let it ride. All right, we're having to use the sand. We got about 66% sand reservoir left. Sand is helping maintain grip on the rails. You can see this wheel slip light come on if I turn the sand off too much. So we don't want any wheel slip over here, so we're watching that. We also don't want the oil to get too hot right here in the red. I don't know where we go here. This is going to be GF. I think we're coming in from the topmost one. We need to go to D6I. I don't know. D's on the other side. So we should just go all the way around. And stay left. I didn't realize driving a train was so complicated. It is, especially a diesel mechanical like this. This is an older train. So it has a manual gear shifter. Okay, it shouldn't need... Alright, chill, man. We should be out of the worst of it. We're still getting wheel slip. But, like, we should be at basically level ground at this stage. So it'll flatten out now, and it should get easier the further we go. So we just want to stay in this right lane, and we're coming in here, and we need to deliver here. So we need to go like all the way around the back, and then drop off. Hopefully they both have the same drop off. Well, it's D5 and D6. I don't know which ones are actually in the back. So we'll have to check it out. Have you tried Steam yet? We did Steam today. We did the Steam Shunter. You missed it. Okay, so if we drive at about this speed, we don't get any wheel slip. And chat, welcome to beautiful Goods Factory Town. Beautiful, beautiful Goods Factory Town. A wonderful place to be. Team 1 and 2 is feeling pretty good right now. Team 3 had a little bit of hope. Right around the time I got temporarily lost. They had a little hope there. Yeah, the wheel slip stuff does also apply to the other trains, correct? If you're like we're carrying 540 tons. 540 tons of wood chips in 9 cars total. So yeah, if your train, like this is not the biggest train obviously, but it's still a powerful train. Like 500 tons, I feel like it's pretty good for moderate or modest inclines. Like the ones that we just did, if you know how to feather it. I wonder if rain adds a weight to the wood chips. That would be next level simulation. But it'll teach you how to like build and maintain speed. But there are more powerful trains in the game. The big steam engine's more powerful, and the DE6 is more powerful. Chat, what's more powerful, the DM3 or the DE4? What has more tonnage that it can carry? Because the diesel, or the DH4, sorry, DH4. DH4 hands down. Yeah, the next upgrade for us is this really sweet electric train that's around this size, maybe a little bigger. And chat says it can carry a lot more. It's been a while since we used it though. We can also hook 2 of them up together, which is pretty fun. Okay, I think we want to stay left. We're gonna need to start slowing down here because I need to see which cars are behind me. I forgot which ones we picked up second. I think we picked up the 5 cars second because I had the 4 behind me. Or was it the other way around? I think we need to go to D5I. Yes? What was that? Letting me know I'm half out of oil. Right, left. This is quick thinking right here. Can you link up more than 2 trains? You can link up as many trains as you want, as long as they're electric. Because you can't, that's the only way to make the trains communicate. But obviously it's diminishing returns, and it can be troublesome to do, but you can do it. It's like adding more boosters in Kerbal, you know, it does get you more, but only so much. This feels good. Lean your head out the window, chat. Like the Joker. I always feel like whenever I lean my head out the window, it's like that perfect shot in The Dark Knight, you know what I mean? Where the Joker's just head is out of the police car. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. Look at all this space we have. Oh my god. These tracks are huge. There's so much storage room, man. There really is so much storage room. All right. Let's throw on the train brake. Hopefully my recollection is correct and we have the right train cars there. Let's find out. Because it should be on D5I. Yeah, I think it's right. This should be 171. Yeah. So let's hit the handbrake. Disconnect the brake cocks. Wait, why is this not connected? Did I just do this? In my sleep? Chat, did I just disconnect this? You did not. What the hell? It was connected. It was connected. Were you pulling half the train by a brake lead? That's not even possible. This line would disconnect. This is not strong enough to pull 300 tons. I checked the clip and it wasn't connected. What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm very confused. I was pulling it with my mind? Train goblins is the only reasonable explanation. Auto disconnect bug when it recognized delivery complete? I don't know. Okay, so we need to go one over to the right to drop the other ones off, and then we need to find the station. Strongest cable in the world. Very strange. Never seen that before. Beep beep. I just like honking the horn, man. How are we getting wheel slippage right now? I'm barely even going. We don't need to go that fast. I just need to pull up here. Oh, what's up? ATX Chris Dennis here. ATX, hello, welcome. Welcome back. Dude, that's how we welcome all new chatters in now. We say hi and we go, just let them know how much we care. Okay, come to a stop. I like the goblins theory the most. Could be onto something. Okay, so we need to go D6I. That should be it. Back it on in. Park it, and let's see where we are on time. I've had linkages straight up disappear and still work somehow. Might be some kind of bug. I don't know. Not a clue. Okay, let's back it up. Such a cool game, dude. It's a lot of fun. It is a ton of fun. This is our biggest trip yet. I'm hoping we get the bonus on it because we could use the money. I'm hoping that I got the tracks correct. Otherwise, we're gonna crash into the other cars. There we go. Park you next to your siblings. I love this train yard. I really like this one. Gotta let them know. Okay, 2 different shipments, 2 different tracks. Almost all the tracks are full. How does one get into train conducting? You have to have probably a healthy interest in trains for a while, and then... I don't know, it's a good question. You probably do a different job first, if I had to guess. Okay, we're here. Lock it in. Fill the brakes. Go to neutral. Bring that down. Take this. Oop. Take this guy home. Oop. Okay, make sure everything is good. Get the handbrake on here. And let's see if we have another phantom connection. Nope, these ones are connected. Not ghosted on this one. However, now I need to find where in the station the shop is. It should be straight this way. Not the shop, the HQ. IRL, be willing to work long hours with no holidays or time off for crappy pay. Classic. Lots of U.S. railroads are hiring. I wouldn't be surprised. I guess you get to travel a lot if you do that. Don't know if it's good, but... Alright, gamers. Easy peasy. Team 1. I told... didn't I tell you before? It's not going to be Team 2. I said it's either going to be Team 1 or Team 3. And we cleared that by an hour and a half. So, rip Team 3, especially rip Team 2, because I tried to warn you. And, hello, $36,000 payday. And that's not all. A $44,000 payday for the 5, the 5 cars paid $44K. Huge money. So we're going up from... We got $69,000. I want you all to just appreciate that for a moment. And now we got $106,000. I just beat the game in one single big trip. No, not really. But I could save $15,000. I do have to pay $15,000 in fees, or I can go try to repair my vehicle. Dude, we got some insane money from that. So guess what? We can take, for sure, we take the DH4 license for $50K, right? For sure. Then after that, probably concurrent orders 2 and train length 2. And that way we have like the world's our oyster. Basically, with how big of a trip do we want? And then just do another huge trip We could have 3 orders at a time, super long trains. There's not really any super long trains here. But the shunting that we just did, ooh, 3 drop-offs. I don't want to do that. Maybe on a different day. There's really not a lot there. You could just go look for a DH and try to find it, because I don't think they have it here. I saw the trains that they had here, and unless they store them somewhere else, it looked like just another DM3 and a DE2. Okay. Anyway, chat, I'm going to pay the believers, and that is on time with bonus easy channel points. Yeah, military was in the game when we played. Correct. Here come your 2.5 million channel points. GG's and grats to everybody who just won. Yeah, I didn't do military last time, but it was there. In this station, there is no military, but there is a shop. A thing of beauty. Okay. For the time being, let's do this. Shut her down. And that is where we'll pick up next time. Probably tomorrow. And we'll start by getting this repaired, fixed up, and then hunt for the DH4 and upgrade our train. And then try to do a big mission with the DH4. That's a spicy one. Good way to earn some money. It'll probably be our new daily driver. And we'll say the DM3, it was fun. We did it. We did a cross world map journey from the southwest all the way up to the northeast. Got a little lost on the way. Had to climb some hills in the rain. Got to use the sander. What day are you doing a hot potato? Saturday. Saturday at 4 Pacific. Hot potato's already going now, right? Though, speaking of which, let's save. Nice day today, everybody. Nice day. Big money. We get to start tomorrow with 100K in the pocket. So, you're welcome, future me. Chat, thank you everybody for watching. Hope you guys had fun. All right. I hope you enjoyed the ride along with me. I am gonna raid hot potato. Let's go raid the current hot potato, which is scavenging mechanic. Is got the potato right now. So we are going to raid in there and see what's going on with the RimWorld hot potato. And maybe you can follow along, because whatever, I hope the colony's still alive when we get on Saturday. You can see it in its infancy right now. They already have 9 colonists or so, some electricity, getting things rolling. But thank you for jumping in, hanging out. Good night, Cutie Wasp, Fathom, Swaganini, Johnny, Mad Dog, Operator Chan, J-Man, Finxalinks, and Invlux. All right. Hit that raid. I think you know the raid message already. Doctors Nodders, Borders, Nopers. Classic. Easy as it gets. Copy pasta that as soon as you get in there and let them know. All right? But go give some love to Scavenging Mechanic and see how far the potato is going. All right, gamers. I'll see you again tomorrow, probably like same time, 3 p.m. Pacific-ish. And then you probably won't see me until Saturday for the hot potato. So we'll get one more train game day with some more new trains. At least one, maybe 2 new trains. And maybe we'll do some of the secret stuff too. But right now, earning money's fun. All right, gamers. Good night. Thanks again, and I'll see you tomorrow. Get out of here. Doctors, Nodders, Borders, Nopers. Don't get it backwards. Don't get it twisted. Good night. Leave us now.